द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, I welcome all the viewers from all over the world today for today's very special Parashakti Akashic readings, where we will be learning about who is Devi Parashakti, how she's manifesting through the supreme concept of Hinduism, and how we can connect with Devi Parashakti directly and have all of our questions answered, all of our boons answered. And let us get started. So if you are here, it means existence wants you to be here in this form. You are not an accident. You are an incident. You are a conscious miracle of existence. Existence is trying to express itself through you. Welcome to this sacred spiritual experience, your digital experience of the divine. This may be what you think as your first time in the presence of a divine cosmic being, but this is not the first time this energy has graced the planet Earth. If you are watching this now, it is not a coincidence. This is a cosmic intervention in your life to make you manifest what you want. How is this possible? How has this worked before? Experience these answers through powerful cognitions as referenced from the ancient texts of Hinduism, revived by the supreme of Hinduism. So let us understand who is Devi Parashakti. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. She is the source Shakti. It is her cosmic womb, Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in. Source where the Big Bang and black holes go on. Parashakti is the main deity of the sacred feminine and the divine consort of Bhagwan Paramashiva, who is the primordial divinity of Hinduism. In the words of the supreme concept of Hinduism himself, first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even idea to relate, starts with the mother. How to relate starts with mother. Understand your idea to relate, your ability to relate starts with mother. Mother is too important way to connect with what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed towards the cosmos. It should inspire. It should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. It should awaken your higher consciousness. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect. Today, in love. The supreme concept of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving wounds, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So let us understand what is Bhava-Samadhi Darshan. Sama is oneness and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. And Bhava means attitude or aspect. So Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment you behold a deity or an avatar, a saint or an enlightened being, as just seeing a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetimes and create a deep, lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is the powerful, super conscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan, just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when the receiver is able to catch it becomes the moment of action, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough. It's like hitting the reset button on your being. So let us understand the science of Baba Samadhi Darshan. The first thing we need to know is that divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. And divine cosmic beings manifest through the Achavatara, the deities in temples, and through the Baba Samadhi Darshans in the Nijavataras, the incarnations. The Baba Samadhi Darshan is the science of the Nijavatara, manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness. It's where formless, the being of Paramashiva, expresses through the Divisha, the Nijavatara, the physical form, the embodied form for us to experience Paramashiva. So, for example, Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Raja Rajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Devi Nakshi. The Achavatara, the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not yet mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Achavatara directly. So the avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and creates the experience of superconscious energy in all of us. The Baba Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. This influx of superconscious energy visibly slows down the aging process and improves immunity to disease. During the darshan, the whole brain becomes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. During the Baba Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. That is, the entire body can silently and without moving receive what is happening elsewhere through a process of direct observation, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. So let us understand what are the Akashic readings. Akashic readings are not predictions. They are readings from the cosmic archives. Beyond space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. Because Akashic records are stored in the Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, present, and future. That is why what you call as happened, happening, yet to happen are clearly already recorded. So let us understand who is the Supreme Concept who is manifesting Devi Parashakti for each and every one of us. The Supreme Concept Jagat Guru Mahasanitanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened new civilizational nation. And the Supreme Concept of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva, as per Hinduism, recognized by his enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Concept of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities as a lifestyle of humanity. And the Supreme Concept of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasanitanam of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvekapita, the Tunde Mandala Adi. Is the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsha, is the present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasanitanam of the Kailasura, the Shamala Pita Sarvekapita, is the present Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akada, the largest apex monastic order. The Supreme Concept of Hinduism is the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atala Akada, is the present 23rd Guru Mahasanitanam of the Dharma Muktisvara Guru Adinam, and has been elected as Supreme Concept of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders. And the Supreme Concept of Hinduism is revered as a teacher of Hinduism, the most prolific, most viewed, read, and watched, and has authored over 300 books, 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, and which have been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has over 20 million copies of books and articles sold, read, and downloaded, and has over 10,000 hours of discourses delivered, and has enriched and reached over 1 billion lives digitally, and is respected as the commentator of all sacred scriptures, such as the Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, and more. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader, is a reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, including Rudrakanyas, Rudras, Rishis, Rishikas, Bhairavas, Bhairavis, and Sannyas, and is the establisher of the largest Hindu university, HDH Nithyananda University, with satellite campuses in 150 countries, and is the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailas enlightenment ecosystems. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the reviver and founder of over 100 Sadvikapitas, and is the collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. So now with this, we will be entering into the demonstration of the extraordinary Shaktis, the powers of Paramashiva, demonstrated by the Gurukul Balasins and initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So we'll be right back after a short break and enter into the demonstration of Shaktis.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி. ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி. ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி. ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி. ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி. ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி. ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி. ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி. ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி. ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினி உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை குருபதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள்.
Yes. Let us move on to the next segment, which is the power manifestation segment, where all of you will be witnessing the demonstration of extraordinary Shaktis being manifested by the Balasins of the Nithyananda Guru. So, today the Balasins, the Nithyananda Yogis and initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism are going to be demonstrating the 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis to all of you in front of your eyes. Following powers that you will be witnessing is the powers of third eye and body scan. The power of third eye is where one awakens the ability to see through the cosmic browsing center, which is located between the brows. And the power of third eye is also you can see with both your physical eyes closed, just as you would see with them open. The next is the power of body scan, where one awakens the ability to be able to scan illnesses, diseases, issues, and any problems in the body. Not only that, reveal even solutions for the problem. And let us first learn what are Shaktis. Shaktis in the Veda Agamas, which was scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest the 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis. And Paramashiva beautifully says that just with the cognition that you are the divine and that you need to manifest the divine, you can manifest these extraordinary Shaktis, not with the cognition that you are a man and that you need to manifest the divine. Let us see the fundamental base of the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shaktis are the powers which manifest from deep feeling connection with the divine and high integrity toward the Guru. And Shaktis are the source of enlightenment. Whereas Siddhis are the powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment. Siddhis are in the path of enlightenment. Shaktis come along with buddhi, and Siddhis are the powers which come without buddhi. Shaktis are the powers that manifest through ordinary human beings in extraordinary ways, just with initiation from the avatar, and Shaktis are permanent. Siddhis are not permanent and they may divert you from enlightenment. Paramashiva is the source of all these Shaktis, the ultimate reality and cause which is self-effulgence, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya or the 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, and Anugraha, creation, sovereign rulership and maintenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberating grace for all living entities. And as all of us learned, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the avatar of Paramashiva himself, who is reviving Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been revered as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is taught all these sciences at a very young age by the Guru Sishya Parampara, the living enlightened Gurus. And I request the next slide to be projected. And you can see all the Gurus like Mata Vivekananda Puri, Annamalai Swamigal, Visiki Swamigal, Visiri Swamigal, all these Gurus who have initiated Swamiji and trained Swamiji to revive these sciences from disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Shri Vidya, Yoga, Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana, and Paramashiva Vijnana. And let us now see how this science is authenticated through the 4 aspects of evidences or pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which is the eternal unchangeable truths that are revealed in the source scriptures. Next slide, please. Next is the Apta Pramana. Next is the Apta Pramana, which are the experiences and results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism. the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified this science. Third is the Atma Pramana, the experiences of His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. This millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation. Last is the Pratyaksha Pramana, or the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. Let us now see the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. कपालान्तर्मनोऽन्यसा तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसोदार्ढ्यात् लक्ष्ये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Lakshyam by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. The next is the Apta Pramana, which comes from the life of Bhagavan Sri Krishna as he initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. In the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye, and the 11th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita contains the complete narration and description of Bhagavan Sri Krishna's cosmic form as it is narrated by Arjuna through the third eye. So Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna by saying, न तु मां शक्यसे द्रष्टुम् अनेनैव स्वचक्षुषा दिव्यं ददामि ते चक्षुः पश्य मे योगमैश्वरम्. But you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is from the life of His Divine Holiness Swamiji. Let us now see how Swamiji shares his experience of manifesting the 360-degree third eye vision.
Inside and outside broke. The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360-degree, 10 direction, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience. I felt that the skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. The setting, rising moon, the whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, trees, everything just became so alive. The idea, something is inside
Yes. So let us now see the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. Study measures compare the metabolic cell activity of the brain in the conscious and meditative states using the positron emission tomography, the PET. When doing daily activity, high activity is measured in the brain where the third eye is located, and when in the deep state of samadhi, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the rest of the brain is at peace. So this is the scientific experiment which was done on Swamiji, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and these were the results which came out. And next is the Sakshi Pramana, where all of you are going to be witnessing the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation happening through the initiated disciples of Supreme Concept of Hinduism. So along with me, I have an extraordinary partisan of the Nithyananda Gurukul, Maniti Kaladharananda, who is going to be demonstrating this extraordinary Shakti of third eye to all of you today. Along with me, I also have a medically tested eye bag. All of you can see in front is a complete opaque sheet, and behind is a thick sponge. And there is no gap between the sponge and the opaque sheet, and there is no possible way of light entering in this eye band. You can see there's no gaps, no possible way of light entering. So this eye band is a medically and scientifically certified eye band, and it is completely proven that there is no possible way of light entering in this eye band. Even with the eyes open inside, there is no possible way of light entering in this eye band. So this is the eye band I'm going to be now placing on Ma Kaladhara's eyes. So I'll just do a quick show. You can see that there's no light entering. So I'm going to now be placing this eye band on Ma Kaladhara, and I'm going to be unstrapping the eye band. Kaladhara, are you comfortable? Yes. Okay. So now I request the YouTube comments to be projected. Yes. So I request the YouTube comments to be scrolled a little down. Yes. So Ma Kaladhara, you can go ahead and start reading.
The one and the only comment which has come as a now is from CIOTRWAJDA has posted Pre Namaste Modi. And the next thing in the comment section says, welcome to live chat. Remember to grade your privacy and enable APICDE by your community GUIDELINES and learn more.
All of you saw Makaladra was able to read Payadra Vajda's Aya's comment so fluently as if her eyes are open. I request all of you to go ahead, continue posting your comments in the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel, and Makaladra is going to be reading your comments tonight.
Yes. Now I'm reading the comments from Facebook Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam page. So the latest comment is from Shiva SHVAPREM as posted Varum Shivan. So he says living Shiva. And the previous comment is from Kanaka as ASU as posted Om Nithyananda Shiva. And the SIBA, not SSIBA. And the comment before that is from there is a RAMILABHAKTA has posted a namaste emoji, 3 red rose emoji, and again a namaste emoji. But and she has written Pranam Swamiji with a namaste emoji again and 3 roses, and namaste emoji again with a red color heart.
Amazing. That was a beautiful demonstration of the power of third. And now I'm going to be removing the eyeband of Makaladra. All of you can see the eyeband is completely intact and there is no difference between the eyeband before and now. Yes. So we are going to be now moving on to the next power, which is the power of body scanning, which will be demonstrated by the participants of the Nithyananda book. So I request the body scanning slides to be projected. We are now going to be chanting the Shastra Pramana from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatva te vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consists of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause Paramashiva, and by the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all the thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adi Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. And next is the Apta Pramana, which is the reference of the power of body scanning from the life of a Siddha named Teriyar. Teriyar was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from a severe headache comes to Agatya for healing, and Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small tere, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs Teriyar, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, the disciple gained the name Teriyar. Third is the Atma Pramana, the accounts of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And Swamiji beautifully shares on the 22nd of December, only when I had a multiple compound hand fracture was I forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs, and it was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the condition of the body. And Through the body scanning, I found out what the problems and imbalances could happen and where the balance had to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion just to verify my findings. Last is the Pratyaksha Pramana, the Sakshit Pramana, where so many disciples and devotees have shared how they were able to manifest this power of body scanning just by connecting to Swamiji. So you can see Mark Kathleen Kling has posted beautiful body scanning with partner 2 was successful. Also, Swamiji had beautiful messages for both of us. So sweet. Thank you, Swamiji. Thank you, Debbie. Yes, so you can see all these participants are sharing their experience, how they are able to manifest this power. And it is a possibility for all of us to manifest this extraordinary Shakti. So you will now be witnessing the live demonstration of this power by the Balasans of the Nithyananda Guru right after a short break. Till then, please go ahead. Post your comments on the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. Yes. So now I'm back with Balasans of the Nithyananda Gurukul, Maniti Brahmayogananda, who is going to be demonstrating this extraordinary Shakti to all of you. So I request the YouTube comments to now be projected. I request the YouTube comments to be refreshed. Yes. So now Ma Brahma Yoga is going to share her experience of how she started manifesting this power. How does she feel being one of those blessed kids all around the world to be able to manifest this extraordinary shit? Ma Brahma Yoga, why don't you go ahead, share? How do you feel? You are one of the blessed kids who can manifest this Shakti. And how do you manifest it?
So how I started manifesting this power is like I used to do body scanning for a long time, but I used to just tell small things like you have a headache or you have like your knee is sore or something like that. So, but then like as I was manifesting slowly, I started getting to the detail like you got a recent surgery on your left thigh, or like I used to get to the root of the problems. You're having a headache because the food in your stomach is not digested. I used to slowly I started going to the root of the problems, and I started becoming more and more confident. But I was never ready to go live or to like demonstrate the power. Then one day I had to like be put on spot, and that day I was like really nervous, and I was sitting for a long time scanning a person, and then suddenly I got a image of that the person had a minor surgery on their left thigh. And that was like so precise and so straightforward. It's like a yes or no. I was like, I don't know whether I should tell it or not, but then nothing was coming and I had no option. So I just surrendered to Swami saying, I am going to tell this. I don't know if it's right or wrong, so you have to take care. So I just held my wallet tight and I told that person. And that was a physical demo, it was not online. So I told that person that, Aya, you got a recent minor surgery on your left thigh. And he was so shocked. He didn't know what to say. It was accurately on point, and he was like, "Ma, how do you do it?" Like he was asking, "Has anyone told you this?" Like, no, yet it's completely the third day. And from that day onwards, I completely started trusting my third day, and I was so confident. Like whatever comes after that, many things came. Like when Ma had kidney stones, I was feeling nervous, but I was like, I knew that it would be right because of the experience I got the first time. And it is really amazing, and I feel really blessed to be one of those kids who can manifest this power.
Okay, so how does it come? Like, how do you see it? Like, do you see it in numbers, letters, pictures, or paragraphs, or like, do you see it in like videos, or how do you see it through the third eye?
I see it through pictures. I first see a full image of a black body, and then if the person has if they got a recent surgery on their knee, then so that whole image will get zoomed in, and that knee area will be highlighted in red color. And then after that, and then the problem will be shown, and then I'll ask Paramashiva for the solution, and then that image will vanish, and another image of the solution will come. If the solution is a hot pack, then I'll see a picture of a hot pack.
Oh God! So it's like you can just anything you ask Paramashiva, you just immediately get the answer. Wow, it's so amazing. And all of you might all be thinking, oh God, I only see that in comic books, in movies, in TV shows, or in Disney channels, or something like that. But now it is reality, and it is not only you witnessing people do it. You yourself can manifest this extraordinary Shakti just with the initiation from Swamiji. Understand, Diksha from the Living Enlightened Master is so powerful that you don't even need to do tapas or anything. Just a word, a look, or a touch from the avatar, from the Living Enlightened Guru is enough. And you can get initiated into this power. And you yourself can start manifesting this extraordinary Shakti. As just with the power of Diksha initiation, just as how a lit lamp can light any other lamp, just like that Swamiji is the lit lamp, and he is lighting all of us and initiating all of us, awakening our third eye, showing us that it is our possibility to be able to manifest these powers. Not only in our dreams or in movies or in comic books, it is actually real. It is actually real, and that you can manifest the life. You can manifest your life as you want. And it's a very beautiful experience. How all of you saw. Just with surrender, whatever it is, Swamiji will take care. If I manifest the power, the credit goes to Swamiji. If I don't manifest, first thing, there's never something called not manifesting. It is always a manifestation, because whatever appears through the third eye is correct, because it is Paramashiva's third eye, which is real. Beautiful sharing, Ma Brahma Yoga. And yes, let us see if anyone has posted any comments on the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. Anybody who wants a body scanning, please go ahead. Request in the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel, and we'll definitely be doing a body scanning for all of you. Yes, Nithyananda Madhutaya, we welcome you to this Parashakti Akashic readings program. Yes. Krishnagataya, Nithyanandam, we welcome you also to this Parashakti Akashic reading program. If any one of you want a body scanning, you can enrich your family members, friends, call anyone who you want, or you yourself can request for a body scanning. Ma Brahmayoga is eagerly waiting to do this, to do a body scanning for all of you. Okay, so due to the interest of time, we are now going to be concluding this session. We thank all of you for joining us in this power manifestation segment, where all of you were able to witness this extraordinary demonstration of the powers of Paramashivoham. So we'll now be moving on to the next segment. I request the slides to stop being shared, which is the segment of divine feminine consciousness, where you will be learning about Devi Parashakti and much, much more. So please stay tuned for the upcoming segments. We'll be having Ma Madhura joining with us. We thank all of you for joining us, and please stay tuned for the upcoming segments. Thank you. Nithyananda.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyanandam, everyone. Yes, so now we'll be moving to the next segment where we will be learning about who is Devi Parashakti, the divine feminine consciousness. So we'll be first looking at the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti, which comes from the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shloka. Sindhuraruna vigraham trinayana manikya mauli spurate taranayaka shekharam smitamukhi mapina vakshoruham panibhyam alipurna ratna chashakam raktotpalam bibratim saumyam ratna gatastha rakta charanam dhyayet paramambika. And the translation for this verse is: the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a woman's red body, with the triple eyes sporting a crown of rubies studded with the crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling a red lotus.
And another Dhyana shloka, which also comes from the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana shloka, says, Arunam karuna tarangatakshim dritapashankusha pushpabana chapam animadibiravrita mayukaihi rahamityeva vibhavaye bhavani. And the translation for this verse is, I meditate on the great Empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion. She holds the noose, the gourd, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as Anima for rays, and she is the self within me. And Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in, and the source where the Big Bang and black holes go on. And Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, the source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are in even now, and in which all of us are going to merge. And out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Devi Parashakti beautifully reveals how she manifests as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Point of Hinduism. She says, raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Hrimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasha Swami who's in Kailasha, Shri Purachintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi, as Nithyananda I took Nijavatara here, to give good boons to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi. Taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion and blessing, listen, people, to do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara. And Devi Parashakti continues. She reveals, raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting as source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, and Jnana, growing as four Vedas, expanding as five Panchabhutas, beyond six chakras, filled as Gotras of seven Rishis, expanding as eight directions, existing as nine grahas, blossoming as 10 Indriyas, being as 11 Rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make to blossom and to do good. Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you. And now let's see how we can receive Devi Parashakti. So literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there on your screen. So always receive her in a very traditional way. You can keep 2 betel leaves, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and a coin in front of the screen as you watch Devi Parashakti. And for those of you who might be wondering what a coin is considered as or what is its importance, actually in the Hindu tradition, the coin is considered the traditional dakshina or the offering made to God in any temple or during any rituals. So it can be the lowest value. In India, it can even be just 1 paise, and in the US, it can even be just a cent. Swami says, I'm not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent, it is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. And in India, even 1 paise is okay. And you can offer that to Devi Parashakti. And once the darshan is over, you can do namaskar, need the banana, betel leaf and the banana, the betel leaf, betel nut and the banana, taking it as prasadam immediately. And the coins that you collect, you can send it to the Los Angeles Temple for the further procedures. Now, some of you might be wondering, what exactly does this beet leaf, betel nut, and banana do to you? How will it benefit you? How will this beet leaf and betel nut benefit you, whether it's physically, emotionally, or mentally? So, this betel leaf and betel nut may look too small, but in a few days, you will see how much that sincere sentiment that really Devi Parashakti is there. You will not take the Devi Darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you with powerful cognitions. It will break your unconscious behavior. And now all of you can see how you can set up your tambul. So you can arrange the beet leaf, the betel nut, the banana, and the coin. You can arrange it in a plate and keep the plate in front of the screen with all the items to receive Devi Parashakti. As all of you see in the image, there are a few more items such as kumkum, turmeric, some glass bangles, flowers, and a coconut. So these are a few additional items that you can keep if you would like. If you want to, you can add these additional items. But the four basic items that are kept as part of tambulam is the beet leaves, the betel nut, the banana, and the coin. So you can arrange everything in a plate, keep it in front of the screen as you receive Devi Parashakti when she comes for the darshan. And with that, we come to a conclusion of this segment where we have learned who is Devi Parashakti and how we can receive Devi Parashakti when she comes for the darshan. And with that, now we'll be moving to the next segments of this program where we will be learning what Devi Parashakti has revealed in the Akashic readings for all the various problems that humanity is going through right now. We will be seeing what exactly Devi Parashakti has revealed for all the various problems and how important it is for us to understand, internalize, and follow what Devi Parashakti has revealed. So, with that, we'll be moving to the next segment of this program after a really short break. Please stay tuned and we will be back.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyananda. Welcome back, dear viewers. Now that we have witnessed extraordinary Shakti of Paramashiva and Parashakti, and let us now enter into this next segment where we will understand some of the various revelations that Devi Parashakti has made for humanity during this Pralaya. Devi has been continuously manifesting for the sake of guiding us, healing us, and ensuring that we are getting through this Pralaya. So let us see what Devi has revealed for us. Let us first understand the compassion of the avatar. In the Guru Padika Stotram, composed by Adi Shankaracharya, the very first verse describes how the Guru Padika, the sacred feet of the Guru, is the boat that helps us cross the Ananta Samsara Samudra, the seemingly endless ocean of samsara or suffering. And the verse translates, salutations to the sandals of my Guru, which is a boat which helps me cross the endless ocean of life, which endows me with a sense of devotion to my Guru, and by worship of which I attain the dominion of renunciation. Many of us have been feeling stuck in the same storming and raging ocean, being unable to navigate ourselves and lost in the overwhelming vastness of the suffering that surrounds us during this Pralaya, the great deluge. Our loved ones are dying due to the pandemic. Our homes are being destroyed due to the natural disasters. Social institutions are crumbling around us, and the whole of humanity is in a desperate and dire need of hope. It's at this time that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as the incarnation of the cosmic superconsciousness, out of his love and compassion, having taken the spiritual responsibility for the superconscious breakthrough of the whole of humanity, is manifesting Devi Parashakti, the cosmic mother, and guiding and healing the whole world as literally the boat that sails us through this Pralaya, this cosmic deluge. Devi Parashakti is herself manifesting through the Nijavatara and answering each and every one of our prayers, granting boons, healing us, manifesting miracles, removing all of our pain and suffering. And Devi has not just attended to us individually, but as a humanity at large. Today, Devi Parashakti has guided the whole of humanity in the form of various revelations of profound sacred secrets of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, as well as showing us the future regarding global issues, COVID pandemic, the natural disasters such as fires, floods, and more, and even the twisted human conspiracies and underground wars, which have not surfaced to common knowledge as yet. In this segment, we will be elaborating on the statistical, scientific, and scriptural references of each sacred has guided, and understand how it has manifested precisely as Devi revealed. This is for us to imbibe deeply and to start following as Devi Parashakti continues to protect us and guide us through this storm, and until we are safely harbored at the shores of our consciousness. So let us understand what Devi has revealed for the 8 methods to preventing coronavirus. Devi revealed this on the 30th of April 2021. Let us watch that video now.
Parashodasi Meenakshi, Parameshwari Meenakshi, Parashakti Meenakshi, இங்கு எழுந்து அருளினோம் எல்லோர்க்கும் ஞானமும் தன்மையும் தந்திட. நன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்திட நாமே வந்தோம் இங்கு. கைலாசத்தின் சுவாமினியாய் பரமசிவன் கிரகத்திருந்து நம் அனுக்கிரகத்தினால் நித்யானந்தன் விக்கிரகமாய் மலர்ந்தோம். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நல்லதை செய்திட, நன்மையை சொல்லிட, தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷம் எனும் புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நாளும் பொங்கி மலர்ந்திட வந்தேன் இங்கு. மாந்தர்கள் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனா கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 8 வழியின் மூலமாகவும் எண்ணத்தில் தியானித்து என்னை பிரார்த்தித்தல் ஒன்று, சமூக வலைதளங்கள் மூலமாய் என்னை சரணடைதல் 2, எங்கெல்லாம் என் மகமாரி வடிவத்தில் நான் குடிகொண்டிருக்கின்றேனோ அங்கெல்லாம் பூமிதித்து என்னை வழிபடுவது 3, நெஞ்சில் மஞ்சள் தடவி வேப்பம் சாரருந்தி தினந்தோறும் என்னை தியானிப்பது 4, நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தை நிறைத்து உயிர்வது 5, சிவ 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 எனும் பிரபஞ்ச பெரும் நாதத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் நிகழ்த்தல் 6, நிறைவான பூரண மனத்தோடு வாழைப்பழத்தோலும் வெங்காயமும் குதிகாலில் வைத்து 10 நித்திரையில் அடங்குவது 7, பூரணமாய் பரிபூரணமாய் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அருந்த உணர்வு ஸ்மரணையில் அகம் அகம் என ஸ்புரிக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்பது 8 எனும் 8 முறையிலும் என எண்ணியோர் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இல்லை கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் தாக்கமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் பயமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் மயக்கமும் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு நல் ஞானம் யோகத்தொடு நாமே நிம்மோடு நானே நீயாய் நானே நானாய் நல்வாழ்வு 8இல் 1 செய்தாலும் கொரோனா உங்களை எட்டவிடாது காப்.
Let us look at Devi's revelations mapped into English. Oh, humans, don't be scared of the deadly infection corona. Through these 8 ways, praying and meditating on me, surrendering to me through social media, wherever I am residing, worshiping me by doing fire walking, applying turmeric in the chest, drinking neem juice, and meditating on me every day, being in unclutched state. Doing the ajaba ajaba of the cosmic sound, Shiva, 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 with complete mind, applying banana peel and onion in the heels and going to sleep, being in the state beyond any remembrance or forgetting in the Arunachala Swarana that blossoms as aham, aham, in the state of Ananda Swarana. Everyone who thinks on me through these 8 ways, they will not have effect of corona. They don't have fear and delusions of corona. You will live with prosperity, with wisdom and fortune. Me with you, you as me as you. You will live good life, even if you do one of these 8 ways. I will protect you. Corona will not reach you. Don't have fear, O people. Be blissful. So let us look at these 8 methods and understand what Devi has revealed and how each of these methods can benefit us, and what is the science behind of each of these methods. The first step is praying and meditating on me, Devi Parashakti. So science has already done extensive research on prayer and meditation, and Healthline has listed 12 science-based benefits of meditation. So the first is that it reduces stress, it controls, it promotes emotional health, it enhances self-awareness, it lengthens the attention span, and it may reduce age-related memory loss. It can generate kindness. It can help fight addictions. It can improve sleep. It helps control pain. It can decrease the blood pressure and is easily accessible anywhere. And a study done by the US Department of Health and Human Services has shown that it has a direct effect on our physical as well as our mental health. And another study published by the Cambridge University Press reiterates that the necessity of meditation during times of crisis such as COVID-19. And prayer, a study published in Everyday Health described how prayer and spirituality protect emotional health through various methods. It offers a bigger sense of purpose. It provides social support. It lifts the spirit, and it can help you cope with difficulties. And in September of 2015, a report was published in Health Psychology, which found that whenever researchers followed 191 people with congestive heart failure for 5 years, they found that those who reported feeling spiritual peace and who also made some healthy lifestyle changes were significantly more likely to live longer than their peers. And people with major depressive disorder or chronic medical illnesses who report high levels of religiosity, which include daily religious experiences, generally become more optimistic than their peers. This was found in a study published in July 2015 in Depression and Anxiety journal. So the Avatar himself has directly demonstrated how meditation can have a direct impact on our mind. So let us watch this.
Nithyananda participates and encourages scientific researchers to derive evidences for meditation and healing through meditation. Dr. R. Murli Krishna, President, COO, Integris Mental Health and James L. Hall Jr., Center for Mind, Body and Spirit, Oklahoma in US, and his team invited Nithyananda to derive scientific evidences for meditation and the state of his enlightenment.
When Swamiji came, I have requested him to do one thing. I asked him, would you be willing to undergo some scientific investigation of the meditation process? He very cheerfully agreed without one complaint. He went for 3 repeat sessions for PET scanning and 3 repeat sessions for quantitative EEG sessions. And these are really not very easy tests to go through. It requires a lot of patience and a lot of willingness to do that. So we did that, because if a meditation process is doing something to your brain, we should be able to detect that. Scientific findings are verifiable. They're replicable. You can replicate them, duplicate them. So Swamiji went through those sessions and we found some interesting findings.
In PET scan, they inject a radioactive dye which goes and sits in parts of the brain that are active. In the normal, non-meditative state, the brain is very active. And when we are seeing someone, the rear end of the brain, the visual cortex, is very active, as shown in the diagram.
Usually the brain is so active, there are 100 billion brain cells there. But what meditation does is something very interesting. It shows lobes getting more active. The frontal lobe is where you have judgment, wisdom, reasoning. Here are some of the brain scans I'm going to share with you. This is alert, non-meditative state. The second one is 30 minutes into this one. 30 minutes meditation. Look at the frontal lobes, how they light up. They light up big time meditation. And here is a deep, deep level of meditation where it lights up significantly right here. Right in the middle. Probably 1.5 inches, 2 inches deeper. What's interesting was, Swami was inside, and that's the last part of that one. See that light right here? So what's interesting was, I've never seen that before in my life. So the other parts I've seen may not be to the extent that Swamiji showed, but this is something interesting. There is something called dopamine, which is a chemical our brain is involved in. Dopamine is produced mostly in this area. Pleasurable feeling in your body. It is mediated through dopamine. It's a neuroreceptor. It's a chemical that transmits messages of pleasure. Basically evokes pleasure. If you eat the same thing with visual pleasures you have, beautiful people, beautiful sceneries, nature, whatever gives you pleasure, it's mediated through dopamine. Everything that human being experiences involves dopamine. But what's interesting is that you and I have the potential to create our own dopamine in a big way. So I named it, for lack of a word in the past, the D spot, which is the dopamine spot. If you can discover your D spot, you got it made in life. The D really stands for divine spot. The D also stands for delight and the dopamine spot. What's also interesting is that he could at will go in and out of the states. Those are some of the findings I want to share with you. There's so much more talk about physiology of mind and brain and the body. It's a fascinating field that this is something that all human beings can relate to, can apply in our own lives. Not only a sophisticated knowledge, but these things have application in daily life for all of us.
Nithyananda's system of free healing, known as Nithya Spiritual Healing, has been baffling the medical world, curing diseases from migraine to cancer. Qualified people are also initiated to become healers. The complete report of the research conducted on Nithyananda's neurological system can be found in the book Mystic Phenomena, Scientific Data.
Feel about puja and how it can be the best stress buster. Let's watch the next video.
If you are not allowed to do yoga, made to believe early morning sleep is the best thing in your life, you are tortured, you are abused, your divine rights are violated. If you are constantly inspired to do yoga early morning, Brahma Muhurta time, and everyday puja, sit that 30-40 minutes and melt down by feeling connection. Understand? Nothing can be compared to prayer to bust your stress. I tell you, prayer is the best stress buster. Deep feeling connection and tears rolling in your eyes and melting down. Prayer to Paramashiva. intense yearning, Vyakulata, talking to Paramashiva, relating to Paramashiva. Nothing can be compared to that to bust your stress. I tell you, every day puja is an ultimate recharging experience. If you do every day puja, the kind of the stress-free life you will live, your whole biological clock will be aligned to Kailasa. I tell you, I have seen the people who have the habit of Nitya Puja live long. Not just long, happy. In my whole life, it is Nitya Puja, Puja, that gave me all the best things of life. Every day puja, relating with the deities is the best stress buster. Touch the deities, do decoration, dress up. Even now, my best time of the day is when I sit with my deities. When I sit with my deities, dress up the deities, jewel them, spend time with them, talk to them, intensely pray, deeply connect and pray. Understand? You do not know the power of Archavatara. God landing in physical deity form. Never underestimate the power of Archavatara. The Archavatara is equivalent to living avatara. What living avatar can do to you, an Archavatara can do. Atma Linga I am giving to all of you is literally living Archavatara. Is a piece of God. Literally.
So let us look at the second step for preventing COVID-19. You can surrender to me, Devi Parashakti, through social media. And during the Akashic readings, Devi Parashakti gives us the opportunity to connect with her through various social media platforms and attends to us individually and showers us with boons and blessings. So let us now see how we can connect Devi Parashakti through social media. So the first way is through YouTube. You can become a member of Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. Very simple process. You can go to Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda page and click join. And once you have become a member, you can ask your questions during the live Parashakti Akashic reading directly in the comment section. The next way is that you can connect with Devi Parashakti is through Facebook. You can like and follow Kailasa's JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page, and you can ask your questions during the live Parashakti Akashic readings, again in the comments section of the live feed. The next way is through Twitter. So you can follow Sri Nithyananda on Twitter, and you can ask your questions in reply section of the tweet with the hashtag #AskTheAvatar. You can also ask your questions through Instagram by following Sri Nithyananda on Instagram, and then you can ask your questions in the comments section of the post for the live Parashakti Akashic reading. And then lastly, you can ask your questions on WhatsApp by visiting kailasa.org, and you can ask your questions in the WhatsApp chat that pops up on the corner. And the next step is, wherever I am residing, worshiping me by doing the fire walking. The Supreme Concept of Hinduism has revealed that fire walking is an alchemy process. Our rishis and munis have been adept and masters in every field, whether health or keeping the society safe, in every field. So all the vratams, the pujas, the spiritual techniques, the religious rituals, anything they designed is highly scientific and directly useful to the life. Coronavirus will not affect you at all, because that fire walking time, that small blisters you get just shoot up your whole immunity. That power, the power to protect yourself from any virus or any problem. It's actually a powerful technique. It's a very powerful technique followed in those days, especially during this season. The Supreme Concept of Hinduism revealed this in one satsang, and especially that is done very traditionally, systematically. If you have even small blisters, or if you did not have any blisters, you are protected already from corona problem. You will not be affected at all. Corona will not work on you. It will not affect you. And don't worry, it is a traditional way of making you immune. Actually, it's a traditional vaccination. It's 11 feet length, the burning live charcoal on which you are supposed to walk. Music which activates your lymphatic system. That mukulam, we call it, it's in the back of the neck. This music will feel like it is hitting the back of your neck, and your whole detox system will be awakened in that peak alert, altered state of consciousness. You should walk on fire. Not just like that, you will walk. You will first awaken, trigger the detox system, and then walk on fire in the 11 feet fire pit. If you do for one fire walking, you are absolutely protected from corona. Pray to Mahamariamman and do fire walking. That is it. That is like a traditional, powerful vaccination. Pray to Parashakti Mahamari. Do the Pachipatni Vratam. Do this traditional fire walking. You are absolutely protected from coronavirus. No need to panic. Traditional vaccination, traditional, natural, organic, no bad side effect vaccination is the Hindu fire walking. So let us understand the science behind fire walking, revealed by the Supreme Concept of Hinduism himself.
All these transmutation processes means balancing the system and awakening the whole consciousness to your whole body is what I call transmutation processes. Some parts of your body becomes insensitive to the existence because of the job it is doing, like a feet. Because of the continuous walking, it becomes insensitive. Your cheeks, how they are sensitive, they don't become they lose sensitivity to the reality. But for the complete Kundalini awakening, your whole body needs to be alive and experiencing the reality and ability to experience the higher consciousness. That is the reason we have the process of fireworking.
Now, let us understand. Let us watch the video of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism himself doing the fire walking.
வடிவிலே அருள் புரிந்தாயே. தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி. தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி. கருமங்களை கொண்டிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய். கர்மங்களை கொண்டிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய். தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி.
And research has also been done on firewalking. The study conducted by the U.S. National Study of Medicines, the National Institute of Health, regarding the various effects and benefits of firewalking, found that firewalking, those who have done firewalking actually had increased levels of happiness and lower fatigue levels compared to those who did not participate in firewalking. The next step is applying turmeric on your chest, drinking neem juice, and meditating on me, Devi Parashakti, every day. So let us understand in the words of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism himself the benefits of neem juice.
Bididi. It is not, I'm not talking from air, I'm talking from ground. In Bididi, before we came to that land, 30 borewells were dug, no water. Now, from the day we came till now, we have water for 10,000 people to live comfortably in that very land. It's only pouring, pouring Karumari's grace wherever we started ashram. Nature completely cooperates because we know biology, whole biology thinks. If you are having bitter relationships in your life, just start drinking bitter neem juice every morning. The problem will be solved. Understand, if you are irritated, even if you don't react, even if you don't talk to people, you release that kind of vibes. Take Haritaki. You will see you release sweet kind of vibes. Take neem juice. You release healing, compassionate vibes. A woman who applies neem powder and takes bath, who applies turmeric powder and takes bath, is equivalent to Karumari Mahamayi. That neem paste and turmeric powder, if a woman takes bath with that, she is equivalent to Mahamayi. She is embodiment of Karumari because she will be manifesting that same vibes of Karumari. I sincerely recommend people start doing all these activities like applying neem paste and taking bath, applying haritaki powder and taking bath, applying turmeric powder and taking bath, applying basma and taking bath, especially for men basma, for women neem paste and turmeric paste. All four can be used by both all genders. That is different. If you want specific, I'll recommend the neem and turmeric for female body, haritaki and basma for male body. Understand your whole biology things. Working on whole biology changes the whole life. So, now with this understanding the whole biology things, think Mahavagya. This is Ajapa Ajapa. Think Mahavagya. With the understanding your whole biology thinks. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Blessings to all of you. Start manifesting powers now.
So there has been much research that has been done on benefits of turmeric, and it is known for its anti-inflammatory purposes and effects. And curcumin, which is the agent in turmeric, which is anti-inflammatory, has been shown in the last 2 decades to be a potent immunomodulator agent, and it can modulate the activation of T cells, B cells, macrophages, neutrophils, natural killer cells, and dendritic cells. Curcumin can also downregulate the expression of various pro-inflammatory cytokines, including TNF, IL-1, IL-2, IL-6, IL-8, IL-12, and chemokines. And this is most likely done through the inactivation of the transcription factor NF-kappa B. And this essentially means that turmeric can modulate the activation of various immune cells, so it can actually boost your immune response, and it can also enhance the body's antibody response. So this actually strengthens our immune system and can help us stay healthy. And neem can also help fight against coronavirus. Turmeric and neem also have been shown to be effective against coronavirus, according to a study in KGMU. The next step to preventing coronavirus is, with complete mind, applying banana peel and onion in the heels and going to sleep. Let us understand the science behind this. And this is how you can do that, applying banana peel in the heel and onion in the heel. And you can put a sock over it. And in Medical Daily, a study was published about the detoxifying effects of onion. And it emphasizes the beneficial properties of onion. It contains a high amount of sulfur compounds, which not only give onion their recognizable smell, but also a powerful detoxifying agent. And more than 100 sulfur-containing compounds are what cause the eyes to tear, and onions can help protect and treat ailments from diabetes to heart disease. And the onions, the downstream products, are a complex mixture of sulfur-based compounds, and these compounds from onion have been reported to have a range of health benefits, which include anti-carcinogenic properties, anti-platelet activity, anti-thrombotic activity, anti-asthmatic activity, and antibiotic effects. And step 6 is being in an unclutched state and filling with eternal bliss. So let us understand the science of unclutching revealed by the Supreme Concept of Hinduism.
The brain is the organ which controls our whole physical being. Once our brain has been imbalanced, it will then transmit that imbalance throughout the whole body. Thought forms are pure energy that have the ability to influence people and everyday events in life. According to science, our brains generate an electromagnetic field which may be measured by such instruments as an encephalograph. This electromagnetic field is generated by the brain every time we think, and as our mind is never still, we may be compared to perpetual power generators. Fear produces nervous disorders. Anger produces headaches and violence. Confused thoughts produce congestion and ill health. Depression causes cancer, tumors, mental diseases, and lowering of the immune system, causing death through own willpower. Our thoughts generate intricate energy patterns which can be detected by sensitive equipment and seen by clairvoyant individuals. These energy patterns are known as thought forms. Surprisingly, thought forms are shaped by the thoughts themselves. Each of us creates hundreds of thought forms every hour and release them into the environment. Although we cannot see them, the thought forms have as real an existence as any other form of energy. Most people can sense others' thought forms, and a continuous energetic exchange happens between people about which we are usually unaware. This also explains why we sometimes take a sudden liking or dislike to a certain person directly on meeting them. We just catch their vibes. Unclutching is a guide for equanimity and enlightenment. Thoughts are like bubbles in a fish tank. As bubbles in a fish tank rise from the bottom, our thoughts also rise in the same manner. When one bubble comes and reaches the surface of the water, the next bubble starts and the third bubble starts. Because the bubbles are rising at high speed, they look like a continuous stream. But our mind is not a continuous stream. There is always a gap between two thoughts. Like the bubbles, we also experience a neutral space between two thoughts. This neutral space between two thoughts is our original state, the pure silence. It is a state of pure consciousness, the state of God. Since the gap or the neutral space between two thoughts is too small, we think all thoughts are connected and form a shaft. But there is always a gap between two thoughts. In the forest of northern India, the hunters trap the birds using a trap. They tie a rope between two trees. The rope is the shaft that we create by connecting two thoughts. In the middle of the rope, they secure a wooden stick. The stick is our mind. The rope is tied at the midpoint of the stick. When a bird comes and sits on the stick, the bird's own weight turns the whole stick upside down. It turns topsy-turvy. The moment it turns upside down and loses its sense of balance, it feels totally shaken and tightens its grip on the stick. It simply holds onto the stick as if its life depends on it. Similarly, we connect thoughts and form a shaft out of it and live in the fear that if we drop our mind, we might be lost. We might lose our identity. Because it is hanging upside down, it thinks, if I unclutch from this stick, I will fall and die. It's similar to the fear that if we start trusting that we are unconnected, unclutched, independent and illogical thoughts, we might be lost. If the bird lets go and relaxes, it may flutter to balance for a moment or two. When it leaves the stick, maybe for a few seconds, it will fall, but then it will adjust itself and start flying. In the same way, we hold on to whatever we think is our identity and security, our education, our mind, our life, our relationships, or our bank balance. Ultimately comes to remove the stick that is our identity. Just like the bird, we don't realize that if we drop our mind, at that moment we can become a Paramahamsa.
that very moment we can be liberated. In Mundaka Upanishad, there is a story which explains there is a huge tall tree, and in the tallest branch of the tree, there is a golden bird sitting unclutched from everything in bliss, like Dakshinamurti. In the lower level branch, there is a small bird which jumps from here and there to various branches eating fruits. When it eats a bitter fruit, it feels bad. Whenever she eats the bitter fruit, she sees the bird which is looking above silently like Dakshinamurti and feels why I should not be like that bird. But unfortunately, when the same bird, when it eats tasty fruit, it forgets the bird sitting above it. In the same way, she keeps battling between branches, eating bitter and tasty fruits again and again. One day, as a small bird flies up, and as it reaches near the golden bird, it realized that he and she are the same. There is no difference between them both and realizes her original state. The small bird realizes that she also can be in the same state of the golden bird and become a Paramahamsa. This moment, trust yourself. Don't bother about losing your identity. Just trust yourself and let go of your identity. You will immediately become a Paramahamsa and be liberated. All you need to do is to trust that you're unclutched. Dropping the conclusions you can't be transformed is unclutching.
Now that we've understood what is unclutching, let us go to the next step, which is doing Ajaba Ajaba of the cosmic sound, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. And a study conducted by the US National Library of Medicine on the benefits of chanting found that doing Ajaba Ajaba, chanting, has a direct and positive benefit for the physical health and mental well-being. The study correlates the chanting of the Ajaba Ajaba to the vagus nerve stimulation used as a treatment for depression and epilepsy. And another study conducted by Dr. Masaru Emoto establishes human intentions, words, or thoughts can change the molecular structure formation in water. This interesting research clearly depicts that how the water is being exposed to positive sound vibrations, the molecular formation in the water changes to a pleasant formation, whereas a negative sound vibration or words can disfigure or distort the water molecule formation. And these are the pictorial depictions of how water molecular formations respond to different words that are uttered. This research shows the impact of few words on one glass of water, but imagine what happens inside your body, which is composed of more than 60% water. When you chant the Ajaba Ajaba, chanting of the powerful sacred mantra. So you can see the beautiful structures when words like compassion, thank you, wisdom are uttered, and then you can see the completely distorted structures when water is when heavy metal music is played, or when words like I will kill you, you fool, water before and after Buddhist prayers. So you can see the difference between what was before and after. And the last step is being in the state beyond any remembrance or forgetting. In the Arunachalas Purana, that blossoms as aham, aham, Ananda Purana. Yes. So in the interest of time, we will be concluding this segment, and we can explore the more details about the last step in further programs. We'll be concluding this segment for now and entering into the next segment where we will learn some of the various offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti. During this time, Devi has manifested just for the sake of healing us, blessing us, and continuously guiding us through this pandemic. And if you are just overflowing with gratitude for your cosmic mother, you can stay tuned for this next segment where you can understand how you can offer your love, your devotion to your cosmic mother. So let us understand about these offerings and about Devi Parashakti. Devi Parashakti is both the full, complete manifestation of both masculine and feminine consciousness. And both consciousness have to be expressed equally by every human being to be enlightened. Until enlightenment, only the masculine dimension expresses more than the feminine dimension, irrespective of whether they are in the male or female physical body. And for every human being, in order to achieve enlightenment, they must complete with these 5 dimensions, which are the Pitrus, the Kula Devatas, or the family deities, the parents, which we inherit our DNA, our biomemory from, and nature, and then ultimately Guru, who gives us the experience of enlightenment itself. And incompletions are light, negative, and adharmic cognitions in the 5 dimensions, which leads to misconstrued karana and karya, which are the cause and effect, which further leads to suffering and pain and calamities in the individual, personal, and collective and global levels. Being sensitive is being aware and in gratitude to life, from everything from the air that we breathe, to the place that we sit, to the energy that we feel that we exist, to the energy that we celebrate our existence. There are 43 energies that constitute the human body, and when all 43 are integrated to Dharma, one becomes enlightened. Dharma is the cosmic motherly completion and sensitivity from the level of the Panchabhutas. This is the core principle of the cosmos. Awakening the sacred feminine is key to enlightenment. When awakened, man expresses sacred feminine consciousness. He becomes a great revered leader. When awakened, woman expresses the sacred feminine consciousness. She becomes Devi, the cosmic mother, expressing powers. And the key to awaken the sacred feminine consciousness is through conscious sovereignty, which we have heard from Hinduism speak extensively about and bless each and every one of us with. Out of millions of paths, this easiest, sweetest, and most beautiful path to enlightenment is connecting with the cosmos as mother, Devi Parashakti, the cosmic feminine consciousness. She is the one who expresses as Guru all gods, all the manifestations of the universe. She can straight away deliver enlightenment by connecting through the cosmic umbilical cord. Offerings are not to benefit the divine, but to close the gap with the divine consciousness. When we achieve completion with the Divine Mother, her infinite powers with her sweet grace start nourishing all of our dimensions through the cosmic umbilical cord. There is nothing too small or too big one can offer to connect with the Divine Mother. It has to be from the space of love, of a child looking at a mother and handing her what it has to share with her out of deep love and gratitude. It can be a cup of milk or a flower, or it can be a precious jewel to adorn her beautiful smiling face or her precious hair. The Vedic rishis have clearly stated the technique to connect with the sacred feminine consciousness, to awaken the same qualities in us. One can connect with Paramashiva through oneness, but with the divine cosmic mother, it is only by worshipping her sacred feet with devotion. The mother worship is the most non-violent, most peace-centered, most healing, soothing, and sweetest path to enlightenment. Among all the traditions on planet Earth, worshipping includes contemplating, meditating through the sacred offerings of mantras and oblations at her feet. As we stated, mother worship is the sweetest path to enlightenment. So why the divine feminine consciousness? Why do we worship the divine feminine consciousness? Because she is the ultimate, and she makes us experience the ultimate. So this is the Shastra Pramana for Devi Parashakti. And the translation reads, I was the 11 Rudras, I walk as the Vasus, I walk as Vishnu and other Adityas, and all divine forms, the Vishvadevas, assuming the form of the inner self of all the gods. I hold aloft Mitra and Varuna, even as Indra and Agni I do, and the Ashwini twins too. And it continues on. The Ekadasha Rudras, the Maharudra, Ashta, the Dvadasha Adityas, the Vishvadevata, all of them are my retinue. I move around in my various forms with them as my retinue. I protect all of them, including Mitra, Varuna, Indra, Agni, and the Ashwini Devatas. Devi declares herself as the inner self of all the gods, the divine energies. She is all pervading and all permeating. And we are the most blessed beings to have her manifesting every day through our very own Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, just to bless and guide us through all of the difficult times in our lives. So if you are overflowing with gratitude, you can offer a small token of your devotion to Devi Parashakti. The first offering that you can make is the e-hundi offering, which is a general donation of any amount that you would like. And you can just offer this like you would in any other temple that you go to. You may offer $1 or $2 in the hundi. You can offer as much as you would like or as little as you would like. You can, and just as you would in any temple you go to, just to say, I love you, thank you for happening in my life, to the divine. We have made this easily available online now through the e-hundi offering, and you can just offer your love, your gratitude through this offering. And it is stated that Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion, and she removes all fears. And if there's any fear in the minds of the devotees, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. This is not autumn, the season, but when our thoughts turn more and more inward, and the role of Devi Parashakti, the divine cosmic mother, becomes much more prominent in our lives as she guides us, and the need for Devi worship becomes much more strong. Devi is the one who bestows happiness on all her devotees. So you can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted during the puja to Devi Parashakti. The next offering is the Sankalpa chanting, or the offering of your conscious resolution. And when you offer your conscious resolution to Devi Parashakti, you will be blessed with all of the energy and blessings of Devi Parashakti to manifest all of your conscious resolutions and receive the blessings for both asked and unasked, remembered and forgotten wishes to manifest by the grace of Devi Parashakti. And it is stated in Saundarya Lahari that the mantras I chant with the sacrifice in my soul become chanting of your name. Let all my movements become auspicious mantras. Let my travel become perambulation around you. Let the act of eating and drinking become fire offerings, oblations to the Homa Yajna of you. Let my act of sleeping become salutations to you. Let all actions of pleasure of mine become part of your worship. This is the best space to offer anything to Devi Parashakti. When you offer with this overflowing love and gratitude to Devi, you will receive the blessing for everything in your life, both asked and unasked, remembered and forgotten wishes will all manifest by the grace of Devi Parashakti. The next offering is the Devi Sahasranama Sparna Kasu, which is the golden coin with the inscription of the various names of Devi Parashakti. And each name of Devi Parashakti represents one attribute, one divine quality of Devi Parashakti, whether it's her overflowing compassion or her beauty, her infinite knowledge, whichever aspect is that you connect with, you will also be able to manifest this when you offer this Devi Sahasranama Swarna Kasu, and you will be able to manifest all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, the divine auspicious qualities of Devi Parashakti by offering this gold coin. The next offering is the Mukta Anguti, which is the finger ring with a pearl. And it's stated, let the goddess who brings good fortune, who is praised by the gods, who is served by Devendra, who is praised by the Devas, troubled by the Asuras, who is praised and remembered as devotion to her solves all, who is the source of all good in the world. Let that goddess destroy all obstacles. And the pearl is the representation of compassion. So when you offer this pearl ring, you will be blessed with protection from all dangers and the infinite compassion of Devi Parashakti. The next offering is the Sarna Padma Pushpa, which is the golden lotus. And when it is stated that Devi is the one who bestows accomplishments and intellect, who showers worldly prosperity, Devi, who powers the subtle mantra of the cosmos, I bow to you, O Devi Mahalakshmi. And when you offer this Sparna Padma Pushpa, you will be blessed with attracting all positive relationships in personal and business dimensions. The next offering is the Sarna Metti, which is the golden toe ring. And in the Saundarya Lahari, it's described, Lord Brahma is the creator of the Yor, selects a dust from your feet and creates this world. The great Adishesha with his thousands of heads somehow carries a dust of your divine feet with a great effort, and the great Lord Rudra takes it and powders it nicely and uses it as the holy ash. So when you offer this Padmameti at the divine lotus feet of Devi Parashakti, which even a dust from Devi Parashakti's feet can create this entire cosmos, you will be blessed with the protection of Devi Parashakti. And the blessings, you will receive the blessings for a life of leadership qualities by offering the worship to the divine lotus feet of Devi Parashakti, which can be achieved even by worshiping a tiny grain of dust from her divine feet. You can adorn Devi's sacred feet with this golden toe ring. The next offering is the mandala jewelry. And Devi is the one who makes the nectar flow from the Sahasrara, the crown center, to the Anya, the eye, third eye, and permeates through the 72,000 nadis and gives us the ultimate experience of the cosmos. So when we offer this, we will be blessed with the blissful state overflowing from our Sahasrara and to be living an enlightened lifestyle. And the next offering is the Pratiksha Pada Puja, which is the most favorite offering of all the devotees and disciples of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism. And the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has been manifesting Devi Parashakti just for your healing, for blessing you and guiding you to the Cosmic Mother. And you are the most blessed being to have your very own Guru as the avatar. And Adi Shankaracharya has revealed the greatness of worshipping the Guru and the lotus feet of the Guru. He describes, my repute has traveled in all directions through my philanthropy and prowess. All things of this world are in my hands as rewards for my virtues. Yet if one's mind be not centered upon the lotus feet of the Guru, what then, what then, what then? And so you can offer this Pratiksha Pada Puja at the divine lotus feet of your very own Guru, who is manifesting the feminine consciousness, the one who is beyond the idea of male and female. And you can receive the blessings for the most sweetest path to enlightenment. And the next offering is the Vastra Seva, or offering of clothes to Devi Parashakti and manifesting to your Guru who is manifesting Devi Parashakti. You can offer this during the Pratiksha Pada Puja, and you will be blessed with the sweetest path to enlightenment and complete protection in all dimensions of your life. So here is the list of offerings that you can make to Devi Parashakti. And here is the link that you can visit to make your offering, gateway.nithyanandeshwarahindutemple.org/NHTLA. And you can direct yourself to the Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan donations page. And this is what the page will look like once you go to it. And you can go ahead and go to the drop-down menu. You can select an option, whichever option that you would like, whether it is the Sahasranama Spadana Kastu or the Pratiksha Pada Puja. You can select whichever one you would like, and you can choose as many as you would like. If you would like to offer a Spadana Padma Pushpa for yourself and on behalf of your mother, you can go ahead and do that. You can choose two. And then you can see what your cart, this is what your cart will look like. You can see all of the offerings that you have chosen. And then you can proceed to the checkout. And you can fill out all of your billing details, which look like this. Just as you would for any other online payment, you can fill out your billing details and your order information. And you can go ahead and place your order and make your offering to Devi Parashakti. And once this is done, you can fill out the Sankalpa form, which is tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. You can fill out your names and the names of all your loved ones to ensure that your names are chanted during the offering to Devi Parashakti. And you can also join as a e-Kailashian of Kailasa, and you can go ahead and visit Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel and click join to become a member of the YouTube channel. And you will be presented with the various options: bronze, silver, gold, platinum, or premium. And you can choose whichever level of e-Kailashian you would like to be. And each one has its various benefits and its exclusive content. And of course, when you join as a member of the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel, you will get the opportunity to ask questions live to Devi Parashakti in the comment section during the live Akashic readings. And your questions, your prayer requests will fall directly in the eyes of Devi Parashakti. And this is a very simple process that you can do directly through YouTube, through your credit card or debit card, or through PayPal. And again, you can just fill out the details as you would for any other online payment. And then here again is the link for the to make your offering, gateway.nithyanandeshwarahindutemple.org, and you can direct yourself to the Parashakti Bhavasamadhi donations page. So we will just project this link for a few moments for any of you who would like to go ahead and visit the link. So now we will be concluding this portion of the program, and we'll be moving into the next segment where we will be hearing from the administrators of Adi Kailasha Sarvajñapita about the various activities that are happening in Adi Kailasha. So as many of you have heard, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has opened up all of the Kailasas in India for the sake of the multi-layer quarantine, and has opened them up as Kailasa COVID care centers. So if you would like to benefit from this multi-layer quarantine, this opportunity that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has opened up, you can visit kailasa.org and /Kailasa Care, and you can go ahead and sign up to become for the multi-layer quarantine and the Kailasa COVID Care Center. And now we will be hearing from the administrators of Adi Kailasha, who will be describing to us all of the activities that are happening at Adi Kailasha as part of this Kailasa COVID Care. This includes free food, free accommodations, free internet services, and various classes and programs for all of the residents and e-Kailashans and Kailashans who are residing in the Adi Kailasha Sarvajñapita. So we will be right back after a very short break.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினி உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினியில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை ஓர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினியில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாயம் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்த
when we're waiting for Sonali to come live and share her experience, if you are somebody who received your Akashic reading and if you would like to share your experience live on Nithyananda TV, you can email us at contact@kailasa.org. Send us an email, just give a gist of what was your experience, and then we will be more than happy to have you join the live panel. Okay, now today we have Sonali Gupta. Nithyanandam Sonali.
Nithyanandam Ma, thank you for having me here. It's my pleasure to share my experience about what changes and transformation Devi has brought in my life. And before I go into the experience I had from the recent Akashic readings, I want to share that Devi has been like a very transformative force. Like she's always been someone that I connect to so deeply that, I have done completions and I've done so many things, but with Devi, like with her grace, it just opens like floodgates. So before I share what happened recently, right, like last year, during one of the Paramashivoham programs, during a Devi Darshan, I was intensely praying to her, and she gave me courage. And I thought like there's one thing that I've been putting off on was to kind of become a Sarvanyapita Yajaman, and I pledged during that darshan that, I will make it happen. Like I'll just do everything possible to make that happen. And within 15 days of that, I worked through my incompletions, they surfaced, but I kind of took the jump within 15 days of that darshan, and I actually made a jump into Sarvanyapita Yajaman. And of course, that was a great blessing, right? Not to say like, Devi definitely blessed with a lot more than what I could offer. It's her grace and compassion is so good. And very recently, during these Akashic readings, I had submitted my questions, but like everyone else, I wasn't sure if Devi was going to answer and if she's ever going to answer my prayer. But I was just tuning on to the session, listening, and I'd submitted my questions a few days ago, not even on that day, but it was my birthday on 28th of April. And as soon as Devi kind of said the first few sentences, I heard my name as the very first name. And just hearing that, I of course did not understand the language, but just hearing my name and the energy, it was like I knew something was shifted, like it was just something was taken care of. And I did not know what Devi said, but it was amazing. And I was just absorbing that and just trying to figure out like what that meant and what was this shift. And I was just totally enjoying that space. And then the very next day, when the Akashic readings happened again, the readings had started and I just posted my question casually. I wasn't even at that point, I thought, I'm probably already late. But Devi again, within a minute, she answered me again. And she gave me this very beautiful blessing of saying, I'll reside in you as Alam Vellar Siddha. And that just took me to another level. I've always thought that, Guru Bhakti and connection and what that means. But with that blessing, I just felt like this new dimension of me open up. I almost feel like I can experience know from a different plane altogether what that connection is. And it's beautiful. I'm just enjoying that space. And now I'm looking to, of course, there are many things we always ask for boons and all, but the space is kind of such that I know that whatever I ask for or whatever I have, like her compassion is so much that she can actually grant anything. And that's something I wanted to share with everyone.
So beautifully summarized, Sonali. And Sonali, actually, first of all, wanted to thank you for contributing and supporting Kailasa as a Sarvanyapita Yajaman. And what aspect of you, like what is it that you really connected with in Kailasa and Swamiji's mission that made you take this jump to contribute towards this divine cause? What was that in you specifically that made you decide, yes, I need to become a Sarvanyapita Yajaman, I need to support and I need to contribute to this divine cause?
Yeah, I think the very, very first thing that kind of clicked with me was when I attended my IA in December 2016. That was my very first connection where I really kind of met Swamiji and attended a full 21-day program with him. At that time, there was a full day on, how Swamiji has been contributing towards Sanatana Hindu Dharma and everything that he's been trying to do. And the fact that, he mentioned that he's just here to make a statement to the world that Sanatana Hindu Dharma is real. I think that one sentence struck me and that just stuck with me forever. And I always wanted to stand up for his mission and do something in whatever small way we can, right? Swamiji's way of making us realize our true potential, right? So many people have said before, you cannot really give to him, you can only get showered, but it's about taking that action and standing up for and saying yes, right? Saying yes, that I want to stand up for it. And that's what I wanted to stand up for. And I want to continue doing more and more, right? So Devi has shifted me to a space where I really think that, that I can feel that the real purpose of life is to really kind of continue to give and continue to just do whatever I can for this purpose and this mission of Swamiji's.
So beautifully shared, Sonali. Thank you so much for coming live and sharing. And let me ask Pranaprema if you would like to have ask Sonali anything.
Yes, I just have one question for you, Sonali. First of all, thank you so much for coming live for our viewers. And I just wanted to know, what was the space shift that you had after you became a Sarvanyapita Yajaman? What was your cognition shift that you had about wealth and abundance? Because it's not like everybody has that wealth ready-made to offer it. It is the space that you carry. And with Swamiji's blessings, once you create the space, he manifests through us. So what would you like to tell our viewers? What was the space shift that you had when you manifested Sarvanyapita Yajaman?
Yeah. So for me, the biggest space from being this person who was kind of insecure and trying to hold on to the wealth, thinking that it will be used for something, and kind of having that insecurity or fear inside me that would prevent me from taking that jump, and this fear of being judged, and fear of what will people think, and am I crazy? Like, with that, from moving from that fear to actually moving to a space where I am, where I don't really, where wealth happens, but I don't feel very attached to it. I think that has been the biggest shift for me. I don't have to worry about wealth. I don't have to think about it. It's just another thing in my life. It's not something that I worry or fear about.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Ma. Thank you so much for joining the show today. It was really inspiring how you are holding Swamiji and his mission, and how you're supporting it. Really, thank you so much.
Thank you so much for having me, Ma.
Thank you, Sonali. When we are waiting for Sonali to come live and share her.
Nithyanandam, thank you for joining us. So, in our present segment,
Nithyanandam, and welcome back, dear viewers. Joining us live today, we have Ma Soumya Solai from Canada joining us live, who had an amazing blessing from Devi Parashakti today. So we have Ma Soumya Solai joining us. Nithyanandam, Ma, can you yourself and introduce yourself?
Sure. I am Soumya Solai. I live in Toronto. Today, it was such an amazing experience for me. It's like my, like whatever I wanted to hear all these days. It's even more like it's kind of overwhelming experience. I am so grateful to Swamiji and like Devi Parashakti. I have no words. I was like literally spellbound and tears of joy. Like I had such an amazing experience today.
Absolutely, Ma. And if you can maybe share a little bit about how did you get to know about Swamiji? How did you get introduced to Swamiji, and when was that? How long before was that?
It was around two years back, I guess. So it was my sister Maitreyi Solai who introduced us to Swamiji. She did Paramashivoham in 2018 December. So her life totally transformed after that. Like looking at her blossom and transform the whole family, we all got connected to Swamiji. So I used to watch satsangs with my mother when she was in Toronto. So she was following Nirahara, and we were like, that's how it all started. And
when you first come to 2018, you first came to know about Swamiji.
Yes.
Okay, and have you met Swamiji so far?
No, I have actually not even spoken with him. I have not seen him. So yeah, so that's what, like, just watching satsangs, I got so connected, and looking at my sister and like how how the way she used to be and what happened to her life after Swamiji. She like she totally transformed, like the confidence that she had in her. And whenever she talks about Swamiji, like we used to talk every day. And when after she attended Paramashivoham, like all her, and initially like I didn't understand that, but later on when I gradually listened to her, I came to know it's true. It's like it's not something that she is mocking, or I understood that it's real transformation that she is going through. It's not some like it's not like something which is not true. So and then I also watching satsangs, like especially Tamil satsangs. I used to love them, and I got connected to Swamiji. And then actually the major transformation happened when I went to Bidadi. It was last Shivaratri. So I had been there. Like I was actually going to collect something for my sister Maitri, and actually we went as a whole family, like me, my sister, my mother, my father, the kids, everyone. We went there, and actually it's such an amazing place. So immediately, like all my doubts, the questions that I had, everything vanished, and I was like, I understood the real, like what Swamiji is doing to the world, and how, like looking at the people, Adinavasis there, and the Gurukul kids. It was like such a blissful experience. Like I saw the real happiness in them.
Yeah, the Kailasa, see,
Yeah,
Adivela
Kerala's ecosystem, right?
kind of
So
on the
the
planet.
first time, yeah. So everybody were so like they were all so. Swamiji was not there, but I could see everyone connected to Swamiji. Like all they talk about was Swamiji, Swamiji, Swamiji. Like it was such an amazing space. Like they were all together in that binding. I really like. It was very different from the normal life, and I was totally like. Very amazed at how it the ecosystem, right, how it was set up. Like definitely it can't be set up with someone who is following a normal life. I understood that it's
Only an
someone
avatar.
who's really special. Only an avatar can do it, right? So yeah, that's what I understood. And looking at like everything there, I offered pada puja, and that one pada puja changed everything. Before that, my sister used to tell me, why don't you do pada puja, it will transform your life. I forgot to tell something. So I was like, I was going to have a baby. She went to, like she came to Bidadi, and she prayed under the banyan tree to have a, like for me to have an enlightened baby.
Who prayed, Ma?
My
Maitreyi prayed.
sister, yeah, Ma Maitreyi Solei prayed under banyan tree for me to have an enlightened baby. And so like during delivery, I was supposed to have a cesarean, and at that time she again like sent my picture, and like in just like within few seconds the doctor was able to do something, and I got normal delivery. At that time, so she was telling me to offer like pada puja or some puja as gratitude, because like it was a blessing. And she was telling me that the baby's blessed, she's enlightened baby. At the time I couldn't like I didn't know that it's for true. But after that, like looking at my like daughter, like at each step, it was as though she was I kind of felt that she's from a different space. Even now, like I don't know how she understands everything, but it's like she knows everything. That's what I kind of feel. And slowly it came to like for me it was revealed that she's really like a divine child.
Beautiful, Ma. And just a moment. And before we continue, just wanted to share. As Ma experience, how just with the blessing, a beautiful experience.
Nithyanandam. Welcome back to the segment. In this segment, we are going to learn about the multi-layer quarantine, COVID care protection centers at the Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivan's blessings. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dandvatitam Gagana Chadusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Triguna Rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. So, if you see the statistics across the world, due to the pandemic, not only the famine conditions, of course, the pandemic, the health conditions worsened, but it also made the world less peaceful. COVID-19 violent incidences and fatalities from January 2020 to April 2021. And you can see the violent incidences related to the pandemic peaked in April 2020. And anxiety remains high among younger adults in France. You can see the both statistics. And the younger adults are more likely to report symptoms of anxiety and or depressive disorder during the COVID-19 pandemic. Especially the youngest adults, 18 to 24, affected the most. As they age, the way they coping is in a better way of coping. The average share of adults reporting symptoms of anxiety disorder and or depressive disorder from January to June, what it was in 2019 for a 6 months period of is 11%, and now in just 1 month, in beginning of this year 2021, in January, it rose up to 41%. And you can see some more statistics. Again, the young adults are affected the most, the depressive disorder and anxiety pandemic. COVID-19 could exacerbate doctors' existing mental health burden. More than 60,000 US healthcare workers have contracted COVID-19 and 300 have died. Of the healthcare workers who treated patients during the China's COVID-19 outbreak, 50% showed signs of depression and 45% showed signs of anxiety, according to preliminary research. The self-reported mental health among the pregnant women and new mothers, the before COVID-19 pandemic, what it was, the depression 15%, and during the pandemic, it rose to 40.7%. And the anxiety, what it was before pandemic, 29%, and rose up to 72%. The living under stay-at-home orders, 8 in 10 students are struggling with focus on school or work and avoiding distractions. Students are interacting most with parents during the COVID-19 physical distancing. Parents can support students simply spending time with them, ranking much higher than talking about the COVID-19 news. The resources they need is the college student mental wellness, the virtual face-to-face time, for high school students, digital social gatherings. The 55% of the global economic outlook during the COVID-19 pandemic, a changed world. The pandemic is expected to plunge most countries into recession in 2020, with per capita income contracting in the largest fraction of countries globally since 1870. COVID-19 threatening global peace and security, UN chief warns. While the COVID-19 pandemic is the first and foremost health crisis, its implications are more far-reaching and could threaten global peace and security. The UN Secretary General told members of the Security Council in a closed video conference held on Thursday. But the pandemic also poses a significant threat to the maintenance of international peace and security, potentially leading to an increase in social unrest and violence that would greatly undermine our ability to fight the disease, he warned, later stating that the Council's engagement will be critical to mitigate these implications. COVID-19 profoundly affecting peace across the globe, says the Secretary General in address to Security Council. The COVID-19 pandemic is profoundly affecting peace and security across the globe. Secretary General Antonio Guterres told the July 2021 video conference debate, pressing the chamber to use its collective influence to protect millions of people affected by the conflict and already facing acute vulnerabilities. Addressing the 15-member organ on the impact of COVID-19 on international peace and security, Mr. Guterres said the health pandemic is fast becoming a protection crisis. Collective security and other shared well-being are under assault on many fronts. He emphasized, led by relentless disease and abated by global fragilities, our challenge is to save lives today while buttressing the pillars of security for tomorrow. Time to get serious about climate change. On a warming planet, no one is safe. You have been telling us over 3 decades of the dangers of allowing the planet to warm. The world listened, but it did not hear. The world listened, but it did not act strongly enough. As a result, the climate change is a problem that is here now. Nobody is safe, and it is getting worse faster. COVID-19 is a threat to peace building in conflict-affected nations. According to the International Labour Organization, COVID-19 crisis has worsened already fragile situations. The ILO is more aware than ever of its responsibility to promote peace and resilience in the time of this global pandemic. Breakthrough infections found in 25% health staff. According to study, a little over 20% of healthcare workers were infected with coronavirus despite getting fully vaccinated. A recent study has revealed, giving an insight on the breakthrough infections due to the Delta variant. The study, jointly conducted by the Institute of Genomics and Integrative Biology, IGIB, and Max Hospitals in Delhi NCR, found that vaccination breakthroughs were far more common during the Delta outbreak in Delhi than previously reported. New COVID-19 variant Mu shows signs of vaccine resistance. All you need to know is a new coronavirus strain known as Mu, which was first identified in Colombia in January, has been designated a variant of interest by the World Health Organization. After being detected in Colombia, more known scientifically as B.1.621, has since been reported in other South American countries and in Europe. The Mu variant has a constellation of mutations that indicate potential properties of immune escape, the global health body said Tuesday in its weekly pandemic bulletin. New strain of COVID-19 detected in 6 countries. The Power Breakfast. CNBC TV 18. The pandemic is not over yet, and the new highly mutated COVID C.1.2 strain discovered in South Africa is a testimony on how dangerously the virus can adapt to bypass vaccines when the world decides to reopen prematurely. The C.1.2 variant has been termed the world's most mutated variant since the beginning of the pandemic. New COVID variant C.1.2 causes flutter. The World Health Organization says it's watching. The World Health Organization has said that to date, there are 100 sequences of C.1.2 reported globally from the easiest reports from May 21 from South Africa, and currently it does not appear to be increasing in circulation. The new variant was first found in South Africa in May. Researchers from South Africa have described the C.1.2 variant, which has 40 to 59 mutations more than the original Wuhan virus. It is in its spike protein. There are 14 mutations, which include the usual suspects, including N501Y, E481K, and Y144del. It shares T478K mutation with Delta. The spread of evolution for this variant is 1.8 times faster than average. So join the COVID Care Protection Centers. Register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/kailasa care. Making peace with nature is possible if we start now. Making peace with nature is possible if we start now. Even amid a pandemic, 2021 can go down as the year we made peace with nature and set the planet to healing. Our environmental, social, and economic challenges are interlinked. They must be tackled together. For example, we cannot achieve the Sustainable Development Goals, including ending poverty by 2030, if climate change and ecosystem collapse are undermining food and water supplies in the world's poorest countries. We have no choice but to transform our economies and societies by valuing nature and putting its health at the heart of all our decisions. Now let's watch a small clip. The World Health Organization Health and Peace Initiative. Health and peace are interrelated. In the words of the Director General of World Health Organization, Dr. Tedros, there cannot be health without peace, and there cannot be a peace without health. If individuals and groups enjoy equitable access to health services, fulfilling their rights to physical and mental health, and health actors design neutral health interventions that promote trust and dialogue, and communities are empowered to cope with violent conflict, then health coverage is more universal. Grievances can be heard and addressed to generate trust, and around health emergency, affected communities are more likely to make meaningful contributions to peace and reconciliation, to resist incitement to violence. On the International Day of Yoga, 21st June, Yoga for Well-being, the day will be marked at a time when COVID-19 pandemic continues to upend lives and livelihood of people globally. Beyond its immediate impact on physical health, the COVID-19 pandemic has also exacerbated psychological suffering and mental health problems, including depression and anxiety, as pandemic-related restrictions continue in various forms in many countries. This has highlighted the urgent need to address the mental health dimension of the pandemic, in addition to the physical health aspects. The message of yoga in promoting both the physical and mental well-being of humanity has never been more relevant. A growing trend of people around the world embracing yoga to stay healthy and rejuvenated and to fight social isolation and depression has been witnessed during the pandemic. Yoga is also playing a significant role in the psychosocial care and rehabilitation of COVID-19 patients in quarantine and isolation. It is particularly helpful in allaying their fears and anxiety. Amid COVID-19, we need enhanced international coordination to build peace. Tackling the pandemic and building resilience in fragile states requires concerted international action at local, national, and global levels. As the humanitarian and economic toll of the COVID-19 pandemic continues to grow, so does the risk that this crisis will fuel new conflicts around the world while stemming prospects for resolving ongoing ones. To spotlight health benefits of yoga and ancient practice that can ease stress of our modern laptop lives. Yoga is a practice that can be relevant to all ages, relevant to all cultures, irrespective of what socio-economic status people represent. It can be used to unite our complex and difficult world, to promote not only healthy lifestyle, but to promote peace and security in the world. Said Dr. Nata Manabde, Executive Director of the New York office of the World Health Organization, at an event entitled Conversation Yoga for Health. Stronger health systems and universal health coverage must be a priority. For the first time in 1945, the entire world is confronted by a common threat, regardless of nationality, ethnicity, or faith. A new social contract between people, governments, the private sector, civil society, and more can tackle the roots of inequality with fair taxation on income and wealth, universal benefits, and opportunities for all. Food systems hold key to ending world hunger. Effects of the COVID-19 pandemic, the United Nations has noted a dramatic increase in world hunger. According to the state of food security and nutrition in the world, the 1/10 of the global population, as many as 811 million people, were undernourished in 2020, an increase of 118 million from 2019. According to the EAT Lancet Commission, moving toward diets with the diversity of plant-based food, low amounts of animal source foods, unsaturated rather than the saturated fats, and limiting amounts of refined grains, highly processed foods, and added sugars could prevent between 19 to 24% of all adult deaths each year. International peace and security. Our contemporary world is showing no signs of decline in the intensity of violent conflicts, crime, displacement, and the prevalence of a continued state of tension in many regions of the world. According to a UN report, in the year 2019 alone, About 55% of the 358 political conflicts worldwide involve the use of violence. Geopolitical tensions, which have been on the rise even before the COVID-19 pandemic, have only prolonged violent conflict, made it difficult for policy makers to come together and resolve their differences peacefully and amicably. The last decade witnessed the highest number of people internally displaced by conflict and violence. The Vedic scriptures beautifully describes Yastu sarvani bhutani atmani iva pashyati sarva bhuteshu chatmanam tatona vigugupsate. This is a scriptural reference from Isha Vasha Upanishad, scripture, verse 6. That means the inner peace leads to world peace. Now let us see the Kailasa's Department of Enlightened Civilization present the contributions of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Self-transformation is the key, the secret to achieve global peace.
Social answer means I'll tell, oh, you should all work for global peace. You should all work for turning the world. You should work for revolution. You should work for all these, that things. You should vote only the party which says that it will stop the war and all these things. This is the social answer. Nonsense. If you want the honest answer, I tell you, simply transform yourself. You can't do anything. If at all you can do, you would have done it. Be honest. If you can do, you would have done it. You are raising this question because you are not able to do. Am I right? So let us be very clear. Let us be honest. We are not able to do socially. That's the truth. That's the reason you are sitting here and raising the question. I tell you, understand few important things. There are a lot more attached to this question. There are many things which is attached to this question. We always feel the present is the world is totally spoiled. It is not going according to the rules or how it is supposed to be. It was wonderful once upon a time. In ancient time, things were going properly. Everything was well and great. And I tell you, 10,000 years ago, they found some writings on stone in Harappa Mohenjo-daro culture. Some stone writings have been discovered. The other day I read a beautiful book about that stone writings. That writings, it says, oh, nowadays the society is not as it should be. So much of war. There is no peace. In the early times, there was so much of peace. Society was really great. Things were as it should be. And it almost looks like a today newspaper editorial. 10,000 years ago, the same thing carved on a stone. Then understand, there was no such time as only good prevailed. It is just a fantasy. Hinduism, they call it Satya Yuga, the age of truth. There was a time only truth prevailed. And every religion, Christianity, they say the Garden of Adam and Eve. There was a time everything was wonderful. Every religion has got the fantasy. The past was great. There was golden past. Always the idea of golden past exists only in the past. The more you go back, again you say the past was great. And I tell you one thing, it is a wonderful way of postponing accepting the reality. Otherwise, I can be sure the world was same as it is today. Whether it is 5,000 years ago or 10,000 years ago. Maybe one thing, there was no CNN channel that time. So the news did not reach you so quickly. That's all. The news did not reach you so quickly. That may be but otherwise I can be sure the good and the bad was equal.
Good and the bad was equal. The same amount of wars were there. All the other things were there. You read the Puranas, the mythological stories of India, you see enough of things, enough of dirty things. I think sometimes I find little more. And if you read completely the Puranas or the Hindu scriptures, there are a lot of things much worse than modern day. The criminal activities or bad things or negative things, whatever you say, all this stuff. And never think only present day is corrupted or violent. In the ancient days also, all these things were there. Only one thing was not there, the CNN news or the internet. So the news did not reach you. But otherwise I can tell you, enough the good and bad was there. It always will exist. It will exist. All you can do is, if you awaken yourself, if you reach the enlightenment state, you can go beyond it. And I tell you, enlightenment is the only service you can do to the society. Just become enlightened so that you will reduce the negativity. Now, as of now, you are also the part of negative group. Negative group. As long as we are unenlightened, we will be the part of collective negative consciousness. So if you become enlightened, at least you will reduce your weight. That's the only thing we can do. Nothing else can be done. So all I request you to do is just become enlightened. Realize that you are a lion. That's the only way to help yourself and the society. Otherwise, all revolutions, you see, all revolution again end up as one more tradition. In last 2000 years, 3000 wars have happened in the humanity. In 2000 years, 3000 wars. Human beings have not done anything except doing wars, except fighting. Everybody claims he wants to do revolution. He wants to spread peace. You see, every country claims their army is a defensive army. Then who is offending? Tell me. Every country says defensive army. Then who is offending? These are all just, games. The idea of peace is a pure game. Everybody wants to spread the peace according to them, not according to the other person. They want peace according to them. The other day I was in one interreligious gathering. One guy is preaching, let all of you convert to my religion so that we will not have fight. He wants peace the way in which he wanted, not the way in which. And there's a beautiful saying, the sword of Muhammad, it is written, peace alone should survive, something like that. He has written some statement about the peace on the sword. We all take sword to spread the peace. So no revolution is going to help, because in the last 2000 years 3000 revolutions have happened, but still world is same, I think much worse. So no revolution is going to help, only individual evolution is going to help. So be very clear. Instead of working in the outer world, start working in the inner world. That will help you and society some way. Social answer means I'll tell, you.
Now let us listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about Sri Kailas is all about peace-based powerfulness.
Listen carefully. The space of Shanti, is where Kailasa grows. Listen carefully. It is in the deep powerfulness of peace, or peace-centered powerfulness is the ground breeding ground for Paramashivatva to manifest. Please understand. Like how pure mirror reflects pure Shanti based Shakti, peace based powerfulness reflects Paramashiva. Paramashiva manifests in peace based powerfulness. Please understand. Neither violence nor powerlessness. Powerlessness is weakness. Violence is abusive. Peace-centered powerfulness. Powerfulness-centered peace. All the Upanishads starts with peace, completes with peace. Shanti mantra. Starts with Shanti mantra, gets completed with Shanti mantra. Peace-based powerfulness is a fundamental requirement for Paramashivatva to manifest. That is why people who don't want us to manifest Paramashivatva or power manifestation do not want to allow the peace in our life or do not want peace in our campus. Understand? But only if you are peaceful, which cannot be shaken even by the demons and devils and rakshasas, we can be in eternal peace. So, remember this very clearly. Peace alters the very DNA structure, genetic structure, the core Anu Mahat structure. Understand? Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. The consciousness in you is atom inside the atom, Mahat, more than Mahat. That Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. That consciousness starts growing in you with more and more peace-based powerfulness developing in you. Nothing can be compared to unclutching. Spend more and more time, energy in unclutching. It will never be wasted. Time spent on unclutching is the most productive time for you in your life, because unclutching completely makes you altogether a different material. Understand? It makes your very biomemory, muscle memory, core structure, molecular structure, genetic structure, DNA structure, everything. All the 8 energy flow circuits, 7 energy flows, 1 the explosion. So totally 8 energy flow circuits exist in you. All the 8 explodes when you unclutch. Understand? Unclutching is the space of Sri Kailasa.
Now, let us listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on every prayer in Hinduism ends
Every chanting, every prayer in Hinduism ends with Shanti, Shanti, Shanti 3 times. Means peace, peace, peace. Hinduism is the real religion. Loving peace, living peace. Individual level, social level, global level. Understand? Hinduism lasts all its 56 nations, 200 states, 10,000 kingdoms, samsthanas, is not a loss to Hinduism, it is a loss to planet Earth, human beings. Wherever Hinduism is practiced, kept alive, the ideal of global peace is kept alive. Just do this one simple statistics. You yourself study. Google and study. Take the top 10 religions and list how many people they converted in last 200 years, how many people they killed. List for each religion. I can be 200% sure you yourself will realize Hinduism is the most peace-loving and peace-living religion, neither conversion nor terrorism. Neither conversion nor terrorism. Being the supreme pontiff of the most peace-loving, peace-living religion, I give you all my blessings on this International Peace Day. Understand? It is we Hindus need to keep the global peace as a living possibility, and we need to make this global peace as reality. Just talking about global peace will not work. Working for global peace only is the responsibility of the real living Hindu. Anyone who wants to claim themselves as a Hindu or practicing Hindu should work for global peace. Global peace is our responsibility. Hindus have the responsibility to bring global peace. So you can also throw a challenge. See, if you are making a Hindu micronation, you can throw this challenge to each one, your friends, family, 10 people. Let them participate in the challenge and then send a challenge to others. So I welcome all the living and practicing Hindus to become founding fathers of Kailasa micronation in your countries. You can also make a challenge, like how they made ice bucket challenge and all that. We can make a challenge. You form Hindu micronation and claim, I am the founding father of the Hindu micronation Kailasa. And then you can invite your family, friends for a challenge. 11 people. You form and you challenge 11 people and they also form and they spread. So let us start spreading. This project is my message on this International Day of Peace. Let us start working for global peace instead of just talking. What The work we do will talk for us. The talk we do will not work for us. This is the message. The work we do will talk for us. The talk we do will not work for us. Global peace is the responsibility of Hindus. We living, practicing Hindus, not only we should achieve the individual peace through unclutching yoga meditation, we should also create an ecosystem where the global peace starts manifesting. This Kailasa Hindu micronation is the enlightenment ecosystem. I request every living, practicing Hindu to manifest, do it. So the global peace can manifest from these Kailasa Hindu micronations all over the world.
Kailasa's mission of global peace and superconsciousness breakthrough, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the founder and spiritual head of Kailasa, the revival of the ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, which is being revived by the displaced Hindus from all around the world. The sovereign order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Nithyananda order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora, are working for global peace and to give a super consciousness breakthrough to humanity. It is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's mission to recreate a conscious world where the global issues at the climate, economic, social, health, and humanitarian levels cease to exist from their very root, turning the problems of poverty and discrimination into powerful living through the experience of oneness. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been working from the very grassroots level to usher in an era of peace at all levels, individual, societal, national, and global. His deep insights into the workings of the human mind, body, emotions have enabled him to powerfully and directly address various social and emotional problems facing humanity. The life solutions based on the ancient Hindu tradition, the meditation and yoga techniques from the scriptures, the cognitions rooted in the highest truth, the lifestyle based on living and radiating the higher values of life, and powerful way of living and realizing one's ultimate potential from the foundation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism teachings, which is by their inherent nature provide the foundation for peace on planet Earth. In a short period of public life, he has contributed to humanity in the areas of meditation, healing, health and wellness, yoga, medicine, education, lifestyle, and science and technology. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been working on creating and teaching people the significance of peace and how to achieve it, working for higher consciousness, life, and lifestyle, reducing collective negativity in thoughts, words, and actions, living in oneness, peaceful coexistence with humanity and nature, manifesting superhuman powers for a better quality of life. More than 20 million people in 347 cities in 196 countries over 6 continents revere and follow the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism launched the Minutes for Peace initiative, which aimed to reduce crime globally by conducting mass meditations around the world in parallel. In 2014, just after 2 years of launching the program, it crossed over 1 billion minutes of meditation. Scientific studies have shown a reduced crime rate after participation in the meditation and completion techniques. In 1976, it was found that when 1% of a community practiced meditation, that is puja, the crime rate was reduced by 16% on average. The current tally on the Minutes for Peace website is more than 4.3 billion cumulative minutes of meditation logged. Include all the events, programs, and festivals where people have gathered in large numbers and participated in meditations and rituals. The total count comes out to be a staggering 409 billion minutes for peace so far. You can see the picture here. About 5,000 devotees gathered and participated in a 48-day meditation program called Shuddhadvaitam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has hosted Kumbh Mela USA in Los Angeles since 2007. Nithyananda Sangha is entrusted as the only organization to host Kumbh Mela outside India by the Akhila Bharatiya Akhada Parishad. In September 2006, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism organized the first confluence for world peace to honor the memory of those who lost their lives saving others on September 11, 2001 at Irvine, California, United States of America. The second Confluence for Peace was held in Los Angeles in 2007 in collaboration with Vedanta Society, BAPS, ISKCON, Siddha Yoga, and other organizations. The Kumbh Mela festival spread fast to other countries, including Australia, Canada, etc. In 2009, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism organized a month-long peace walk covering 1,000 kilometers and 1,000 villages to bring together in harmony from all walks of life to promote feeling connection and oneness among people. During the walk in villages along its path, His Holiness Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has conducted large-scale collective meditation 21st International Peace Day to raise the collective consciousness and awareness of peace. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revitalized the monastic tradition of sannyas by initiating hundreds of people into the Nithyananda monastic order. The all-renouncing monks contribute the large best things to human civilization, living their life with the cognition that life is for others. These monks and nuns act as the harbingers of peace and empowerment for the human society distraught with violence, depression, and other forms of life negativity. Revived the ancient practice of embarking on pilgrimages. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also revived the ancient practice of embarking on pilgrimages, that is, spiritual journeys, taking spiritual aspirants to high-energy sacred spots such as the Himalayas, Kailas, Varanasi, Angkor Wat, Cambodia, and various powerful temples of India. Even though prevalent in India, this practice is rapidly losing its original context, turning into a recreational family vacation. Reviving the original spiritual context, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made it possible for modern-day human beings to benefit from the spiritual energy present at these centers and accelerate their journey of spiritual evolution, hence ensuring individual and collective peace as a natural consequence. On 12th May 2021, now let us see how the Devi Parashakti revealed the Akashic readings. 12th May 2021, Devi revealed that I came as Nija Avatar. I'm blessing you. Listen. People, listen. To do good to all of you, I have taken the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nija Avatar. People of India, listen carefully, listen. Time after time, Bharatam is Jnana Bhumi, where enlightened beings comes, and we cannot make Jnana Bhumi as infertile. Enlightenment beings have to come. They have to live, it has to flower. Few hypocrites, because they are stuck in delusion, we cannot sacrifice the world. Cosmos cannot be destroyed. The ship I did to save Cosmos from being destroyed, that is called Adi Kailasa. The ship I did to protect beings from Pralaya is Adi Kailasa. Because of conspiracy of Drohis and enemies rule, the captain has to leave the ship. Before 12 years, knowing the great deluge that is going to happen, all Aushadas by this Guru Purnima, that Jnana Rasavadam, Navapashana is going to flower. Allow people to come and take dip in Navapashana flower. People whoever comes and dip in Vaidya Sarovar, they will not have death, they will not have corona. Crores and crores of people will come in line every day. They will come and dip in the Ananda Lingam. On 13th May 2021, Devi revealed that, listen well to my words. For India, I may ship as protection the Nithyananda Navapashana Lingam in Vaidya Sarovar. Go to Adi Kailasa, O Indians, listen. All those regretting losing the Nithyananda Nijavatara without confusion and without taking just as a lip service, go to Adi Kailasa. On 13th May 2021, Devi revealed that crores of people will come there looking for health, Navapashana, water, peace, and medicine to get health and protection and enlightenment. To protect India from the great destruction, I, Parashakti, made this huge ship. Even if captain is not there, the ship is there. On 14th May 2021, Devi revealed that whoever comes to Adi Kailasa and does the good work of saving people from deadly corona, I myself will do all of their work, life's work. This is a commitment Paramashakti is giving you all. Parameshwari, I will do what I say. On 19th May 2021, Devi revealed that to save people from corona, I have set up a huge ship, Ananda Sarovar, Vaidya Sarovar, and Ananda Lingam. I have made it in Adi Kailasa. Go there, take water every day, worship Ananda Lingam. Water, turmeric, milk, and neem rasam showered on Navapashanam are the medicines for this. The doors of Adi Kailasa will be open for all those who come with trust. It will protect body and will give conscious health. It will also give highest powers, dharma, artha, moksha, jnana, powers, kama, and God beyond kama. Adi Kailasa life will give you all the goodness. On 31st May 2021, Devi revealed that the hell of Krimi Bhojanam mentioned by Vyasa in Garuda Puranam has opened and is directly falling on India as a thunder. Running to Adi Kailasa and preventing it is the only way. I have opened Adi Kailasa for those who want to save their lives. All of you run to Adi Kailasa. On 11th June 2021, they will reveal that drop the foolish mind with business motive of bargaining and attain surrender and go to Adi Kailasa. Be in Adi Kailasa, I will do good to you. For saving your life, go to Adi Kailasa. Best life is there. Before Corona takes your life away, go to Adi Kailasa and save your life. On 5th July 2021, they will reveal that the soil of Adi Kailasa is the Sarva Roga Nivarani. That means cure for all diseases. For all the diseases in the world. Paramashakti, myself taking the form of Nithyananda as Nijavatara, walking there barefoot for many years, manifesting all powers, the very soil was converted into great medicine that solves all karmas. Taking the soil of Adi Kailas and mixing it with the water of Navapashana Linga of Vaidya Sarovar, and by applying it, all pains will vanish. Breaking the attachment to body, it will make you enlightened. Goodness is there. I told the truth. Go to Adi Kailasa. When the first world countries closed their borders during a massive global emergency, Kailasa has opened its doors to all without exception. Now, the various centers across the India, Adi Kailas, Salem, Tirunamalai, Rajapalam, Puduvai, Tripuram, Madurai Adhinam, Avatipalam, Huzur, Baroda Adhinams. Kailasa rushes to aid India as India finds itself on the verge of COVID-19 third wave. The multiple free COVID care centers opened across India, the various social services offered during the pandemic in Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies across India, the spiritual services offered during the pandemic in Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies across India, and the cosmic revelations on global pandemic. The free social services offered during the pandemic in de facto spiritual embassies across India include the medical care, allopathy, Ayurvedic, Siddha medicine, infrastructure to accommodate accommodation for multi-layered quarantine, emergency ambulances, ICU on wheels, personal protective medical equipment, food security management through food banks, organic farming. So join the COVID care protection centers. Register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/kailasa care. I repeat, https://kailasa.org/kailasa care. Now, with this, we will be moving on to the next segment of this program after a very short break. Now, I have very exciting news for all of you. The live Sundareshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan at 10 p.m. Indian Standard Time. Stay tuned for the live darshan. The Sundareshwara, Bhagwan Sundareshwara Bhava Samadhi darshan is going to happen, and Sundareshwara is going to grace us. So stay tuned for the darshan.
Nithyanandam. So thank you for being here. Today is going to be a very short but straight to the point video, and I'm here with my father. And the topic of the video is why I follow Nithyananda Swamiji.
Joining us live
so before I ask him the question, I just want to mention briefly,
Canada,
for those who don't know, that my mother is the one who connected to Swamiji first in 2010.
So we have Ma Soumya Solai joining us. Nithyanandam, can you yourself and introduce yourself?
Sure, I am Soumya Solai. I live in Toronto. Today, it was such an amazing experience for me. It's like my, like I wanted to hear all these days. It's even more like, it's kind of overwhelming experience. I am so grateful to Swamiji and like Devi Parashakti. I have no words. I was like literally spellbound and tears of joy. Like I had such an amazing experience today.
Absolutely, Ma. And if you can maybe share a little bit about how did you get to know about Swamiji? How did you get introduced to Swamiji, and when was that? How long before was that?
It was around 2 years back, I guess. So it was my sister Maitreyi Sole who introduced us to Swamiji. She did Paramashivoham in 2018 December. So her life totally transformed after that. Like looking at her blossom and transform the whole family. We all got connected to Swamiji. So I used to watch satsangs with my mother when she was in Toronto. I was following Nirahara, and we were like, that's how it all started. And
when did you first come to 2018? You first came to know about Swamiji.
Yes.
Okay, and have you met Swamiji so far?
No, I have actually not even spoken with him. I have not seen him. So yeah, so that's what, like, just watching satsangs, I got so connected, and looking at my sister and like how the way she used to be, and what happened to her life after Swamiji. She like she totally transformed, the confidence that she had in her. And whenever she talks about Swamiji, like we used to talk every day. And when after she attended Paramashivoham, like all her talks were about Swamiji. And initially, like I didn't understand that, but later on, when I gradually listened to her, I came to know it's true. It's like it's not something that she is mocking, or I understood that it's real transformation that she's going through. It's not some it's not like something which is not true. So and then I also watching satsangs, like especially Tamil satsangs. I used to love them, and I got connected to Swamiji. And then actually the major transformation happened when I went to Bidadi. It was last Shivaratri. So I had been there. I was actually going to collect something for my sister Maitri. And actually we went as a whole family, like me, my sister, my mother, my father, the kids, everyone. We went there, and such an amazing place. So immediately, like all my doubts, the questions that I had, everything vanished, and I was I understood the real, like what Swamiji is doing to the world, and how, like looking at the people, Adinavasis there, and the Gurukul kids. It was like such a blissful experience. Like I saw the real happiness in them.
Yeah, the Kailasa, see,
Yeah,
Adivela,
Kerala's an ecosystem, right?
kind of
So
on the
the
planet.
first time, yeah. So everybody were so they were all so. Swamiji was not there, but I could see everyone connected to Swamiji. Like all they talk about was Swamiji, Swamiji, Swamiji. Uh, it was such an amazing space. Like they were all together in that binding. I really it was very different from the normal life, and I was totally very amazed at how it the ecosystem, right, how it was set up. Like definitely it can't be set up with someone who is following a normal life. I understood that it's
Only an
someone
avatar.
who's really special. Only an avatar can do it, right? So yeah, that's what I understood. And looking at like everything there, I offered pada puja, and that one pada puja changed everything. Before that, my sister used to tell me, why don't you do pada puja, it will transform your life. I forgot to tell something. So I was I was going to have a baby. She came to Bidadi, and she prayed under the banyan tree to have for me to have an enlightened baby.
Who prayed,
My
Maitreyi prayed.
sister, yeah, Maitreyi Solei prayed under banyan tree for me to have an enlightened baby. And like during delivery, I was supposed to have a cesarean, and at that time she again like sent my picture, and like in just like within few seconds, the doctor was able to do something, and I got normal delivery. At that time, so she was telling me to offer like Pada Puja or some puja as gratitude, because it was a blessing. And she was telling me that the baby's blessed, she's enlightened baby. At the time I couldn't I didn't know that it's for true. But after that, like looking at my daughter, like at each step, it was as though she was I kind of felt that she's from a different space. Even now, like I don't know how she understands everything, but it's like she knows everything. That's what I kind of feel. And slowly it came to for me it was revealed that she's really like a divine child.
Beautiful, Ma. And just a moment. And before we continue, just wanted to share. As Samya Solai was sharing about her experience, how just with the blessing of Swamiji, she had like a beautiful experience.
Nithyanandam, this is Yun from Belgium. I'm a disciple of the Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, and I have been following Swamiji for the last 6 years. So in this video, I would like to share an experience what I have in my life. About 5-6 years ago, my grandma unfortunately has diagnosed as a liver cancer, and actually at that time she needed a surgery for her, but the doctor did not suggest for her because she was already 80 years old. So it is quite dangerous for her to having a surgery. But my grandma had the courage, and she still insists to having a surgery for her. So when I heard about it, I asked blessings, healing blessings from Swamiji for her to having a successful surgery. And inside my space, I felt very completed. And I knew at that time that she was going to be healed. So very luckily, very fortunately, my grandma had a successful surgery after Swamiji's blessings, and she has able to become recovered from the disease at that time. So I was very happy for her, and she was also very happy. So thanks for Swamiji's blessings. Thank you for your listening. Nithyananda.
So joining with us today, we have Ma Sarita Pasupaleti, who is joining with us to share her journey as a mother, as a woman, how she experienced Swamiji in her life, and how Devi has showered her.
Nithyanandam, Ma Sarita Pasupaleti.
Nithyanandam Ma.
I think we can just wait for a moment till she's shown.
Yes, so we're just going to have her projected.
You can actually unmute and you can talk with us.
Nithyanandam, are you able to hear me?
Yes, Ma, I want to tell the first thing, I'm so happy to have you here to share, because just to keep you informed, every viewer that are watching, everybody who are seeing this now, all of them are so excited. All of them are definitely they're also curious to listen to you, to share how as a mother or as a woman, and as in your life, how you have seen Swamiji's just the blessing that Swamiji showered upon you, and most importantly, Devi's blessing very recently, how that has empowered you in your life. So would you want to just introduce yourself to all the viewers?
Yeah, Ma. I'm Sarita Pasupaleti. I'm in Tennessee, USA. I mean, I know Swamiji from 2007, since 2007. Like every day, it's like a miracle. Like he's taking care of me like a kid, and then day to day in my day-to-day life, he's taking care of me everything. And not only like a work side and the family and the kids, everything he's taking care. Especially Devi Parashakti blessings recently, when I asked a couple of questions. Like when she read my name, I was first shocked. Is it my name or not? Because I didn't realize she's going to read my name. Then I was listening. Then she said she's going to take care of everything for me. And she said, don't worry about the kids. Leave it to them. I'm going to take care. And whatever I asked her, she said she's going to take it. It's like amazing.
No, I can just add,
So just to add one thing, in Tamil she told, not just taking care, she told, I will go to any extent to take care of you. I will go to anything just for you. That was the exact words of Devi Parashakti. There are thousands of people who are like, will Devi not just tell me once she'll take care of me? Here Devi told you she'll go to any extent to just take care of you and attend to you.
Exactly, ma. Exactly. That is amazing blessings to me, and the connection also. I was from 2 days before that reading, I was connecting so much to Devi Parashakti. I was seeing her and whatever Swamiji explained, how we can connect to cosmic energies. So every day I was watching the readings. Then before the day, I felt she was so beautiful. When I watching her, I felt, oh my God, how beautiful she is. And on same day when she read my question, I felt very happy, and then the connection also be very beautiful. I felt like it's ultimate connection, and I have seen Parashakti, Swamiji, both are same. That connection happened, and when I closed my eyes, she was coming in my her form. I have seen her form. She's keep on coming. That is amazing. And sometimes when I see myself in mirror also, I am feeling, am I look like Parashakti?
Parashakti.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that kind of power.
That Parashakti says, I go to any extent just for you, and the way she protected you, like the way she just told with so much of, right? I watched her sleeping like 4 times because, oh my God, where beings, trillions of beings. Actually, Lalitha says now, just before the Parashakti, it will tell beautifully how all 33 crore devatas and all the beings, all the stamana, all types of beings literally wait just for a glimpse of hers. And here she comes out of millions, she calls out your name. And not just that, she says she goes to any extent just for you. Wow.
Ma, how does this blessings make you feel as a mother, with your family and with your work friend, everywhere? How does this empower you in your life?
Like very strong, powerful. I cannot explain more. Like every day I'm looking myself, I'm feeling like I am the Parashakti. That kind of feeling I'm getting, even in my workplace and at home and kids, with the kids also. Because when before I was looking myself how I was and how I am right now. Because whenever the kids are coming and then disturbing me when I work, like literally I get anger. I was shouting them. Literally I'm looking, because they are kids. Even when someone shouted me, I felt like a very bad. Now I am feeling, yeah, I am Parashakti. Why do I need to shout them? Like I feel they are my kids. I need to take care of them.
See, this is real Hindu feminism. Like this is the real Hindu women empowerment. Because here you're not looking for any cerebral opportunities to, to be equal or something like that. Instead, you are feeling one with the divine. The divine feminine consciousness is manifesting through you, and that's empowering you from within. This is the real Hindu feminism. This is what Swamiji is reviving as women empowerment.
So, Saritam, I just have one more small question for you. See, life before Swamiji, like right now, you have a life with Swamiji from 2007. So many years you have been connected to Swamiji. You have experienced all the powerful principles, the tattvas, the truths, everything in your life. And that has caused so many miracles. And just seeing the smile on your face, I can say how much of joy it has caused in your life. Now, how do you think these blessings from Devi Parashakti, these powerful truths, powerful revelations that Swamiji is bringing to the humanity, why do you think it is needed for other women, other people outside? There might be many mothers out there. There might be many single mothers and who are, and many people who are also working, business, everything. So what is it that you will want to tell them? How do you think this principle will enrich them in their life?
Because usually has I mean, in the society has a woman or a mother, we feel, oh, everything we are taking care, we are taking care. Here we are forgetting the cosmic mother is there to taking care everybody. When we connect to her, she is there to taking care everything, even that's a work, kids, business, family, everything. So that one I want to say, like, connect to her.
So beautiful. And it's the most important point. We all forget. We are all so immersed in trying to say, we'll take care, we will do. That's the most important point that you made. Because everybody runs thinking, oh, I have to do, I'm struggling. You just forget we have a cosmic mother who is waiting to do, who's waiting to shower us with her love.
Actually, many times, because we are holding on to it, she will not be able to interfere and take. But if we just unclutch, if we let, oh, Divine Mother, you take care. When we surrender, then she starts taking care of us. So beautifully shared. Thank you so much, Ma Sarita, for joining.
Thank you.
Nithyanandam. Welcome back, dear viewers. And just after this short break, and we all of us just listened to a very beautiful segment on how the avatar at this time of the pandemic has extended his own inner space, his own homes, as the Kailasas, just to protect people from the pandemic, from the pralaya. Now, during these times of pralaya, humanity at large has been going through a lot. The pralaya has taken a toll on humanity, be it mental health disorders, be it the economic downfall in so many countries, the economic crash down in so many countries, and be it people struggling with relationships, people struggling with health, mental health, physical health, people struggling with careers. In every way, it has affected the whole humanity at large, where thousands are in dire need of a solution. Now, at this time, during this whole pandemic, the whole pralaya, what humanity needs, what people need is just someone, some healing, someone to usher the future, someone to heal, and someone to show them their path, show them the solutions. Of course, who else but the Cosmic Mother can heal thousands of people, seeing her own children suffer, seeing so many people go through it. As the avatar, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism took it upon himself, man Cosmic Mother, to attend to each and every one of us every day, tirelessly sitting and attending to people asking questions about their past, present, future, people asking guidances about their career, their path, their lifestyle, their choices, people asking questions and blessings for their whole economic growth, people asking questions for them to be able to manifest desires, relationship in every manifesting pontiff of Hinduism and answering to thousands and thousands of lives, giving them boons, answering their prayers, blessing them with all the powerful cognitions, powers, and ultimately manifesting the enlightenment itself. In this segment, we are going to be having some of these blessed beings, the blessed souls, who had the greatest of blessing to have been directly interacted with Devi Parashakti herself, receiving boons from her. These sharings are going to be extremely special because the way Devi flows, fulfills into each and every of her child's life is just so profound. And today, joining with us, we have Manitya Parameshwarananda. Nithyanandamma.
if you could just unmute yourself.
Sorry. Yes. Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam, so happy to have you here. And I can just see the joy and smile on your face that just lit up when you said how Devi addressed and directly answers to each and every being. So,
Yes.
and especially for you, it was not something small. I'm sure everybody, when you share, will remember that blessing that Devi gave, how she accepted the offering to this day, keeping up a little bit about where you are from, how long you have known Swamiji. Would you just want to introduce yourself?
Yes. My name is Parashakti. I am from Los Angeles and I have been connected with Swamiji since 2007 when I met him first in Jain Center when he spoke on Jain Sutras. And I literally felt that he just came there to just get me to be enlightened by him. I didn't know, but I was just so magnified with his presence and started all experiencing so many healing and everything. I don't want to get into that because that will take another hour or more. But that was in 2007. So I am just connected to Swamiji since then. I started listening to him and just taking his programs, IAs, all IAs, everything. But I want to share about the experience that I had just, I think it's a couple of months ago where, when there was an enlightenment day. And he was sharing in satsang only that beautifully how Devi chooses her own jewelries, like when someone offers, she particularly chooses the jewelry and wears herself, and how auspicious it is. And that really touched me. And I was thinking of offering this to Swamiji, but that time I just decided and texted Ma Gnanatma Swami, and then we texted back and forth, and it just quickly I was so ready to give my own memory that I kept holding, and it was from my past husband who passed away now many years ago. And I was holding into it, and then I said, what a nice way that I can offer this to Devi Parashakti, who is the ultimate, and so we did it, and it was so fast that everything happened that just in like a week or so, I saw Swamiji wearing on his jatas, and I just started crying seeing that on his jata, I mean, to Devi's jata, sorry, him and Devi all same. So, but then I wrote, well, actually, yeah, I wrote that thank you, Devi, to accept this, and then Devi said that your husband is going to be liberated, and he is with me, and he is getting Sayujya Mukti, and you also. So, and I'll take care of you and whole family and all these blessings that Swamiji was showering. But I was really shocked that how he took care of my husband after all these years that he hasn't even met him. And to think of giving him liberation, I never even imagined that when I offered. So I'm so grateful to Swamiji to giving me this opportunity. And offering, I might accept my offering and liberate him, you know. So that's my story. And every time I see, so aware that it just gives me goosebumps, and, you know, I feel so blessed by Devi to wear that. That's something that I have worn, that I never imagined, that the incarnation, the Devi in Swamiji, that is accepting and wearing, you know. So it's a beautiful feeling.
Actually, like as you were sharing, like Devi actually had blessed saying that every time you see that the jewel, that diamond that you have offered, that when I wear it on my jatas, when it is just on my jatas, as like decorating my jatas as shiromani, right? And
Shiromani,
when it is there,
yes,
yeah,
yes,
when it is there on my jatas, you will
yes,
remember how your husband is always in oneness with me. Oh my God, it's
yes.
it's just, I don't know how to put it into words, because it's just too amazing.
And you know, now he's not only wearing on jatas, but he's wearing on his neck also. And that's like double blessings. I said, oh my God, Devi is wearing, you know, the thing that I had, something I had which had no value, but now it is tremendous, unbelievable value to it, you know, to see it. Yes, ma.
So true, ma. Ma, actually,
Thank you.
you know,
Yes.
just to attain this space of liberation, the Sayujya Mukti that you said, where Devi herself accepted that, and you said so beautifully how you felt, something that you were wearing, something that you, after your husband left the body, there was something in you that was, you know, disturbed. There was some part in you which needed healing. And
Yes.
you very beautifully shared how you felt when Avatar himself accepted that small piece of gel and gave you that greatest of boon. People need to do siddhas, and even yogis do penance for thousands of years together to attain that space of liberation. They do for hundreds of years to attain that Sayujya Mukti from with Devi Parashakti. Here, Swamiji is just so compassionate, sitting and attending to each and every one of us. Like you shared, Mark, to each and every viewer, I feel you should also share the perspective of how it helped you heal your inner space. You were sharing about how even after your husband's passing, there was some incompletion in your, something in you which was sitting,
Yes.
which
Yes.
for a very long time, unattended
Yes.
component. And
Yes.
how did you experience Devi healing it, and how do you feel that it added, like that, the difference that it made for you? You should
Yes.
share that perspective also too. Yes, go ahead, please share.
Yeah. So my husband passed away suddenly. It was a sudden death. So I didn't even know. Swami Devi did mention that it was untimely death, which I was so surprised to realize, because he had a like severe heart attack. And that time I was not even here, and I was there, and my kids were only 3 years old and 10 years old. So I had a lot of incompletion and so much that I was carrying inside. So that was lifted. Of course, it was lifted the day I met Swamiji, and he started healing me. But I was carrying a lot of suffering and pain. I had a lot of physical pain all these years. So slowly, it was all going away through Swamiji's grace and his programs that I took in our awakening. But this was like a last completion that happened, knowing that where he is, and it was like a burden taken out totally from me, and total suffering that I still might have carried, the pain and suffering, all that, you know. So this was the like last thing I feel, and I slept like anything, you know, that night. And even just yesterday, Ma, I was talking to you in Jnanatma Swami, and I just slept so well yesterday. So he's every moment he's taking out. We have no idea how much we are carrying, not only from this birth, but the past births and all that. And without us telling, this avatar is taking all the karmas out from us. And I'm so grateful to Swamiji for that and healing me every moment. Thank you.
So beautiful. Actually, just want, if you could see, actually on NT right now, we are showing the photograph of Devi Parashakti with the diamond that you had offered and that she had accepted as her own Shiromani. And she was wearing that on her, she still continues to wear on her every single darshan that she gets.
And it is so beautiful to see how an avatar attends to each and every one of us in our personal levels. Just to reiterate to the viewers, Ma was so beautifully sharing that, having her husband's sudden death, and it was not easy for her to cope up with two young children, just 3 and 10 years old each. And of course, I'm sure many of us understand what is the struggle to be a single mother and how you have to juggle with things and everything. And though you might move on, and though there might be something, and she was beautifully sharing also when she met Swamiji, she had so many powerful cognitions and that programs from Swamiji which helped heal a lot. But there was that one unfulfilled, there was one component unattended. Like just to give a small analogy kind of thing, like how much ever, something you might go through, so many people talking might not solve it, but just when you go and lie down on your mother's lap or just go hug her, just that's all, it will all disappear. Same way, there was that one unfulfilled component, that one part of her, so beautifully which she shared when Swamiji attended to that, when Swamiji as Devi Parashakti just answered that one part, accepted this, that completely left her. That part completely got healed in her inner space. That was so beautiful, Ma, and such a profound sharing. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you so much for sharing, Ma. I'm sure each and every viewer that are listening to will understand how, to what extent an avatar goes to heal each and every one of us, not just conflicts which is inside our inner space, and gives us such a peaceful life. Like you said, you are able to sleep so peacefully, so completely, and so happily. So that was so nice to hear, and thank you so much for sharing. Is there anything else that you want to share, that you would like to share at last?
No, thank you, Ma. I just hope that a whole world realizes who Swamiji is and what kind of avatar he is. As a Jain, I was in a family with a very strict Jain religion. How do you say, morals, right? My mother taught me. And then when I started listening to Swamiji, I said that I know more about Jainism now than that time that I was able to imbibe. And I tell all my Jain friends that Swamiji made me understand in how similar the enlightenment science is. And I hope that all the people who, no matter what religion you are from, Swamiji is there for everything, that to be enlightened, and that is the purpose of our life. So I just hope that that continues, that journey, and for everybody we have to take Swamiji to every single person in the whole world that we can. So thank you, Ma, so much.
Thank you so much, Ma. It was so beautiful to hear. And yes, I really liked, I really could resonate and like the way you said, you understood Jainism. You were a Jain and you are a sincere practicing Jain, but you understood Jainism much more after coming to Swamiji more than before. So that was so beautiful. Thank you so much for taking your time to come and share, Ma.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினியில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினியில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினியில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி.
So next we have one of the names that if you have been watching Devi Parashakti Akashic reading, you would have heard one of the names that Devi has called so many times is Ma Serene Shia. and she has had many questions answered from Devi Parashakti. And today, Ma Serin Chia is here to share her experience. And I think she got a beautiful spiritual name from the from Devi Parashakti herself. So she has a new name, but I'll have her come and reveal it. And so she's going to share in Chinese, and we have a Chinese translator also joining us to to translate what Serin Chia is going to be translating. So thank you so much, Ma Serin Chia, Nithyanandam, and welcome to Nithyananda TV. And thank you for joining live today to share your experience.
Thank you, Nithyanandam. OK， 我很感动的就是我最近都一直被女神祝福。那在她祝福之后呢，我觉得我内在的深层恐惧，就是对金钱啊，对那些物质，对房子的不舍得，全部的恐惧都挖出来了。所以那整个星期我是一直在做圆满，一直在面对那些恐惧的。
Okay, she's sharing that she's feeling very touched that she's been receiving blessings from Devi Parashakti. And this really helped her with her inner deep fears about wealth and her properties. Because recently she's been doing completions about all these fears.
Okay. 那就因为在显化 HJP 的过程中，我对就是金钱的恐惧啊，那些不圆满，真的就是感受到，因为我一直就是之前都一直，我去银行做转账的时候就是被拒绝，所以我知道就是我内在的不圆满，然后才会导致这些状况。
So she's telling about her fears during the process of manifesting SJP. And one incident was that when she went to the bank to do a wire transaction, she got declined. So she found there's completion in this area. Incompletion.
对，就是被女神祝福过后呢，那整个星期我的恐惧是非常的剧烈，就是我从来没有面对过这么剧烈的恐惧，就是我感受到我的心脏就很紧绷，然后好像要爆裂这样。那我知道这一切都是女神在帮我疗愈，就把我的恐惧挖出来，让我去面对。
So after she's got the blessings from Devi Parashakti, she can really feel this intense feeling of fears all coming at the same time. So she's knowing that it's Devi Parashakti that's healing her.
Yes. 然后呢，就在那整个星期的过程中，我去面对了，去做了圆满。然后呢，我就到了有一天，我就跟大师说，如果你认为我今天是圆满的了，那就请你显化给我看。我去到银行的时候呢，是会有一个非常漂亮的车位在银行前面，然后至少会有就最多2个人在银行前面排队吧。因为那间银行我每次去都是排很长的，所以我就跟大师这么说。
Okay, because of this intense fear that she's feeling after the receiving of the blessings from Devi Parashakti, so she did the completion with the fear, and then she asked Swamiji to show her a sign that she can do this wire transaction. She asked Swamiji to show her that when she reached the bank, there will be a nice parking place in front of the bank, and there should be only 2 people in line at the count.
Yes, then so the day, okay, 那一天我过去的时候呢，就真的显化了，就看到哇，真的是有一个车位就在银行前面，然后真的只有2个人在排队，所以我就很有信心，说我今天应该就可以转账成功。
So this thing turned out really just what she wanted Swamiji to manifest. So everything just turned out exactly what she wanted. So Swamiji really manifest all this for her. There's a parking place and there are only 2 people in the bank. So now she was full of confidence that she knew she could do the wire transaction.
Yes，然后我就去到了银行，银行职员就帮我拿了那个号码，好像才不到1分钟就到我了。那我就去柜台，我就带齐了文件，我就告诉柜台说我要做这个转账，因为上个星期转账不成功，就会银行需要多一点资料，那我今天带齐资料来了。
Okay, so she went straight in, and there's a person there, a staff there that helped her with a waiting number, but she waited less than only 1 minute. And then she's got everything needed for the proof, and it just went perfectly well.
对，那银行职员就叫我坐下来的时候，他就在检查那个文件嘛。那过后我就看到他又叫另外一位同事来看这些文件，当时我心里又升起了一点恐惧。可是我就比起在上一个星期去到银行的时候，那个恐惧是差很多的。上一个星期还不圆满的时候，我的恐惧，我的心脏就好像快跳出来这样，所以我就感受得到那个分别。
Okay. So she went to do the wire transaction the first time. It was a week earlier. At that time, she was really frightened. She was full of doubts and fears. But this time, still the staff there was still checking all the documents. But then there's this staff checking and asking another one to come check again. She was waiting, but she's feeling she's more, much less fear than what she was a week ago. Yeah.
Yes. 然后呢，过后我又再看到他们就叫更高层的，应该是经理级的这个银行职员过来看这个文件了。我当下我就赶快闭上眼睛，我就观想他就是大师，他在看银行文件。然后呢，大师说哦，这些钱是转去开拉萨的 ，OK 可以 pass。
Well, after 2 staff checking her documents, finally a senior manager was called in. And when the manager was checking all the things, she just visualized that it's Swamiji that's checking the proof, checking the documents. And and Swamiji says, okay, the money's going to Kailasa. We approve.
OK， 那就接下来就是那一位经理把我的文件带去，就是去到他座位，输入那些 switch code， 然后他就叫我过来，他就叫我名字过来，他就给我看那个荧幕上面的那个银行的资料，他说，诶，这个资料不是你给我的这个，后来我就突然想到，哦，是的，这个资料是刚好，Sri Amitra 有发给我，在我的 WhatsApp 里面。我就说哦，不好意思，我给错你旧的资料，我的新资料是在我的 WhatsApp 里。那我就给他看，他就说好的，那你现在发来我的邮件吧。
So the senior manager took her to his office and he found a minor difference. Something was not right, and he asked her the question, this is not the thing that you are supposed to hand it over to me. And then she suddenly remembered, yes, there should be somehow the document is in her WhatsApp app. So she just told the manager that she would email him to his email address.
那我就觉得很神奇，因为通常银行是不会直接给我们他们的邮件的，通常这样的情况他一定会叫我你再回去把这个文件打印出来再倒回来吧，但这一切都没有发生，我就觉得好惊讶。
So what she found surprising is that usually the banks in Taiwan, they would ask you to go back home and collect everything again and come back. But this time the manager just directly gave her his email address. So it was really easy this time.
Yes, and 然后在上一个星期我去转账的时候，其实是有被问到，就是他说这个 lifetime membership 太贵了，然后也跟我说我们的银行最多一天不能转超出多少钱出国。那个时候我知道我是不圆满的状态下，我才会显化这么多问题出来。那可是当天呢，我就很神奇，我知道圆满了，然后这些问题他们从头到尾都没有提过，从来就没有提过什么 lifetime membership 太贵啊，或者是说那个一天不能转超出多少钱，就完全都没有被质疑这些问题。
Okay, so a week earlier when she went to the bank for the first time, the staff there was asking her why you needed to pay such big amount of money. Why we usually don't do this large amount of money abroad. And she knew that at that time, the reason why she got declined, all the problems happened because of her incompletion. But this time, they didn't ask anything. The question wasn't repeated. So yeah, it's different this time.
然后呢，还有一个就是之前本来我有想过要换银行的，被拒绝过后的上个星期嘛，后来我想其实是我内在不圆满嘛，即使换银行你不圆满也是不会成功的，所以我决定就是去做一个实验嘛，就是在你圆满的状态下，你回到同样的银行，我觉得就不会有那么多问题，所以我就坚持我不换银行，我倒回同一间银行，然后我就要做这个实验嘛，就要做大师所说的，你内在圆满的话呢，你的外在的那些逻辑啊根本都不会运作。
So she went back to the same bank for the second time out of an experiment, because she knew that the first time she got declined was because of her incompletion. She did thought of changing another bank and try it, but then she knew because of her incompletion, now she's completed. She can carry this completion to the same bank and do the same procedure again. So she wants to see if she's the result. It's an experiment for her.
是，我就觉得这一切的过程啊，在显化 AJP 的过程，这一些恐惧啊、不圆满啊等等的，所有这些经历，我觉得是大师要给我一个亲身的见证，要让我知道呢，当你圆满的话，你那些逻辑的外在的逻辑都无法就是阻碍你。
So now she knows that it's Swamiji really wants her to experience her fear, her incompletion with fear. And now she realized that when she's completed, no more logic can stop her.
是的，所以我也很感谢，就是在女神的祝福下呢，我有感受到内在空间的不同，就是好像怎样说呢，就是除了把我的深层恐惧带走，然后还就注入了比较多爱的能量吧。然后因为我今天觉得我突然有一个想法说，我最近好像更爱大师了，我最近好像不这么容易发火什么的，好像就是我感觉就是女神一直在祝福我嘛，我觉得是女神知道我可能从小到大都觉得自己是被冷漠的，不被爱的，可能她知道我缺爱，所以她就一直的祝福我，注入爱的能量给我。
So she's been repeatedly getting blessings from Devi Parashakti. She feels that because her childhood, she wasn't a loved child. So now that's why Devi Parashakti wants her to feel being loved. And now she feels that with the blessings, her inner space has changed. She's now full of love. And now she's got deeper connection with Swamiji as well. Deeper well.
Wow, beautiful. Wow.
Yeah，然后我也要感谢，就是在过程中一直鼓励我、一直帮助我的老师，如马帕拉梅莎、马安丹迪尼，还有马凯拉萨，很感谢他们一直鼓励我，没有放弃我。然后我也很感谢自己没有放弃。
Now, finally, she wants to thank all the volunteers that's supporting her through all this SJP manifestation. And she's feeling lucky that she's made it.
Wow, beautiful, Ma. Wonderful, Sarinjay. It is a very wonderful, very touching sharing how just the space of completion manifests so much in us, and how once the space shifts to the space of completion, how everything outside just reflects that space of completion. It is a beautiful sharing, Ma Sarinjay. Thank you so much for coming live and sharing your experience with us today.
Thank you, Ma. Thank you, Katie.
Thank you.
Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam. Welcome back, dear viewers. Today, we have joining us Ma Aishwarya Murli from India, who is here to share her experience of Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. Nithyananda Ma Aishwarya.
Nithyananda Ma.
Nithyananda Ma, thank you so much for joining us for the live sharing today. So what is it that you are here to share with us?
Yes, so actually, Ma, I have been seeing the Devi Akashic readings. They've been happening for around a month now. And I was attending it, and I became a member of the channel, YouTube channel, so that I can post something. Even though really I had nothing as such, I felt even like asking to Devi. I still wanted to just say present, So every day I will just say something in the chat, right? And I saw, okay, Devi is really like ferocious, that she's really coming very direct and telling everything without beating around the bush at all. Okay, so in a way, I was a little bit like intimidated about that. Of course, she's mother, so there's no incompletion, but it's just like, oh God, what is she going to expose about me to me now, right? So, but still, even then, I was just doing it simply, whatever, like just putting my presence there every day. And then after a point, I was like, but Devi is not responding to, that thing of taking your name and addressing you, it gives a completely different feeling altogether. So I was really craving for that. And I was like, what is happening? Why? What is this? What's going on that I'm missing this? Right? And then just a few days ago, Swamiji came and gave a live satsang after so long. And he gave this instruction and said that even if Devi is, doing boo-boo and frightening you and everything, she is only doing absolutely right for you. Don't be frightened about if she speaks, she scolds also, don't bother about it. The only thing is, if she should see you, and she should see your message and respond to you. That's what matters. She will sort out what needs to be sorted out. But you just be addressed by her, which is exactly what I also wanted. So Swamiji told this too simple, means baby level simple instruction, saying to keep the betel leaf and betel nut and 1 rupee coin, 1 paisa coin actually he was telling, right? And keep a banana. So very basic tambulam, he's saying just receive Devi ritualistically. Okay. So I said, okay, fine. Obviously, there is this part, which says, how is it connected? I know Swamiji is here. He's literally manifesting in this in this presence. His presence is here now. This is real, right? That they're meeting at this. It's not like it's a screen and something else like that. But somehow even then it was very difficult to really fully comprehend how is this keeping this beetle leaves going to actually connect to Devi giving the response. Anyway, my questions will keep coming. So main thing is you do what Guru says, right? So I ordered it got some beetle leaves, and the next time that I attended the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading, I kept the I just rushed and kept some beetle leaf. You got it from my fridge and kept it. Got some 2 rupee coin and kept it on that plate. That's it. Such a zero level preparation. Actually, it wasn't even some big preparation that I did. It was very what Guru told, that much only I did, right? And exactly that day, Devi responded to me. After 1 month, I'm waiting for. After 1 month of me waiting and craving and saying, please, 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 suddenly the very same day that I did this, she took my name, she responded, she addressed me as I wanted. And basically the idea that she'll say something scary is more scary than whatever she'll say. Because what she'll say is actually very sweet. Like, if you connect with her, she's speaking to your cognition, basically. So it's very intimate conversation she's having at that moment, and it's very direct, and it's like how if your mom talks to you, you won't even have this idea that, oh, she's scolding or she's intimidating and all these big theory words. You'll just be like, yeah, she's telling something, I'm listening, and we're just sitting together and having this moment. It was literally like that. And how did this great blessing happen to me? Because my Guru told, keep beetle leaf, and I just, without listening to my logic, obeyed and just did it and kept it. And immediately, the very same session, that moment, she's answering me. It was such a beautiful happening. If anybody is listening to this, the big takeaway is, more than even how happy and beautiful I felt from Devi answering, genuinely what's more powerful for me is that decision to listen to what Swamiji told, immediately paying off. That's what really struck me. Because obviously for so many years being connected to Swamiji, every time I've listened to him, good has happened to me. This moment is so unique because it happened immediately, like without any time gap. Also, it just immediately happened. So that is what really was the most beautiful part of this whole experience for me.
So beautifully shared, actually, Aishwarya. So whenever we listen to Guru Vak, I am doing it just because my Guru is saying. You will so many things just happening so auspiciously, immediately things manifesting in your life. Just this one cognition. I am doing it because my Guru told me. Right? Your logic may go with it, may not go with it, whatever, doesn't matter. I'm doing it because my Guru told me. Just that one cognition is enough for you to have everything you want in life, and ultimately Jivan Mukti, ultimately enlightenment itself. Just this one cognition. I am doing it because my Guru told me. Very beautiful, Aishwarya. And this is actually one thing that Swamiji has told. For those of you who missed that satsang, just when Swamiji was explaining in the satsang about how to receive, they said, just have a plate with a beetle leaf and a beetle nut and some like 2 banana and a small dakshina, a coin. It can be a 10 paise $2 coin. Doesn't matter, some coin. And just offer it to Devi. And after the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading is over, you can consume that banana, you can consume that beetle leaf and the beetle nut and banana. And that coin that you offer, just keep it separately, so that once it significant amount collects, you can send it to the LA temple as your dakshina, the temple in Los Angeles. So beautifully shared, Aishwarya. As soon as, see, so many of us are here. And if you're watching this on YouTube, I request you to do comment on the YouTube channel. How many of you are really waiting for Devi to answer your question? You are really waiting. You so much are like every day you come and post question. I just want Devi to call out my name. I really want Devi to respond to me. I want Devi to connect with me. I want Devi to Parashakti to answer my questions. I want the Cosmic Mother to just call me daughter. I just want the Cosmic Mother to call me son. I just want her to tell me that she is there for me. Something we will have. Somewhere we want her to acknowledge our presence. We want us to acknowledge her presence in our life. We want her to acknowledge our presence in her life. I just want Devi to call my name. I just want to hear how it sounds when Devi calls my name. What kind of experience I get inside of me. So many of us have this intense yearning. So all you need to do is simple. Just get 2 beetle leaf, 1 beetle nut, 2 banana, and a $1 or some coin. Just keep it in a plate. And just sincerely, Swamiji said, all these, without these rituals, it becomes an unconscious act. So when you actually do the ritual, every time you bring back that emotion, you bring back that bhava to connect with Devi, and you feel that she is real. That is what happens when you do these rituals. So these rituals are to break the monotonous, unconscious. At some point, you just keep seeing the screen, seeing the screen. You just take it for granted. You don't realize that, what Devi is actually landing from Kailasa. From Kailasa is coming and she is calling my name. Imagine in the whole Prapancha and in this world of 7 billion people, your name gets called. When Devi Parashakti lands from Kailasa, she acknowledges your question, she answers. How does it feel? It feels so special. You feel like Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. I am the favorite inheritor of the cosmos. I am her favorite. She called out my name. She called me daughter. You know what it is? However she connects with you, you just feel that love, you just feel that warmth, you just feel that affection and that grace of Devi Parashakti. So beautifully shared, Ma Aishwarya. Anything else would you like to share?
Yes, Ma. Literally, this is something which is incalculable because it is too small an action. I was sitting in the same way, cleaning my room, preparing the space in the same way. Only thing different I did that time was what Swamiji told, keeping these items, few ritualistic items, that's it I did different. And it actually made such a big difference in the what happened and even in the way I was receiving it. Like, it was so much more intense that I was receiving with like tears dripping down my face. It was so powerful, and the action actually what it did is no way proportional to the result which it actually brought. So definitely, like, when we get these kind of small instructions, especially, let's jump into it and do whatever Swamiji tells. It's so fun and it works. It literally works.
Beautiful, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing, Ma Aishwarya. Thank you so much for coming live and sharing your experience today. Thank you.
Nithyanandam, thank you.
Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam, welcome back, Nithyanandam. Sorry for the technical glitch. Welcome back. And today, as all of us are preparing for Bhagavan Sundareshwara Paramashiva Sayujya Samadhi Darshan, the experience of oneness, the costless bliss of experiencing Bhagavan Sundareshwara, the most beautiful form of Paramashiva, the most compassionate form of Paramashiva. Let us all get ready to prepare ourselves for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Bhagavan Sri Sundareshwara. Today, each and every one of us that are watching here right now are going to be experiencing the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the direct blessings, witnessing the direct darshan of Bhagavan Sri Sundareshwara. Sundareshwara is the most handsome, the most compassionate form of Paramashiva, who assumed the physical body in Madurai, the kingdom of Madurai, the divine consort of Devi Meenakshi. Out of his compassion, his love, he's just so available. He's always in a plane which he can instantly assume the body. And just to attend to the prayers of the devotees, he's assumed bodies, fulfilling their wishes, granting them boons. Let us now enter into the
Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Let us understand what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. There's a beautiful verse from the Malini Vidyotara Tantra which explains about the whole science and how the Bhava Samadhi Darshan happens. Kathana Shakti Padadva Yadva Padavalokanat Prasadat Swaguru Samyak Prapyate Paramam Padam. By the enlightening teachings of the Guru Kathana, by the Shakti Pada, the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by the complete loving favor of the Guru Prasada, the ultimate goal and space, the Paramam Padam is attained. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is not an event that's happening in space and time. Rather, the darshan happens the moment we are lifted out of space and time. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, we actually mirror the brain neurons of the avatar. Bhava is defined as directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through meditation on the avatar. The brain neurons mirror, activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing, without the physical act of imitation. That's our entire body silently recreates what's happening in the avatar without any movement and experience that superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. This is science that the modern science is calling as quantum tunneling. And when you enter into this space, you become mentally at ease in the space of non-dualness, the space of thoughtlessness where we and the divine experience that pure oneness, unconditioned by the parameters of time and space. It is a probability of a quantum particle, quantum tunneling means where, like, as in the electron, when it has to cross the energy barrier, it cannot do so if it's a particle, but can propagate through it as a wave. And this is the same phenomenon that happens during the darshan, because there is no obstacle at all, and you just experience the same energy radiated by the avatar. Now let's enter into the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. There's a beautiful incident where once Krishna saw his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in a jeweled wall. He was amazed and said, "How unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine. Alas, when I taste it, when I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness, just like Radhika. When I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I can't. After due consideration, I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is still the constitution of Sri Radha." Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a science where Nijavatara, the physical embodied form of Paramashiva, manifests the consciousness of Paramashiva to the being, to the Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical embodied form for us to experience Paramashiva. Now, it is a science where the formless consciousness manifests in form, itself as the being, and manifests in the Nija Avatara. For example, Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Arunagiri Yogeshwara and manifests as Nija Avatara, the embodied form as a supreme pontiff of Hinduism. See, the Archavatara, the deity, manifests the being of superconscious energy. But because we human beings are not that mature to receive this and bridges this gap, when we have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the various beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva manifesting in the Nijavatara, their auspicious components, their powerfulness will start manifesting inside us. And this is what is happening during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a direct experience of costlessness. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our whole being comes alive and celebrates the energy wave of existence. Our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva. It is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way we can understand. That is, even without much effort from our side, our whole bio-memory awakens the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, to receive this Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Just to have a glimpse of Avatar Darshan cleanses lifetimes of karmas, creating a deep and a lasting transformation. So what is the space to receive the Bhava Samadhi Darshan? Gratitude. Gratitude enables the reflection of consciousness on all levels: physical, physiological, psychological, ultimately the conscious level.
When you do the darshan meditation as a preparation, it beautifully helps you to fall into that space of gratitude. It is that time you drop all your conscious resolutions, the Satya Sankalpa, of anything we want or need in life, and just purely fall into the space of oneness, being ready to reflect Paramashiva. So the best context to be in is, oh Prabhu, I know you are the source of everything. You are everything, and you are in the embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and you are in this body. God is the source for me. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me. Let me be the Kavasman. Now, let us all take a few minutes. Arrange the Panchopachara Puja, okay? You all can take a few minutes to set up the list of items of project: powder, flowers, incense sticks, lamp, and offerings. We're all going to be entering into the Paramashivoham. The Paramashiva Dhyana mantra is blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is an initiation which transmits the energy, experience, and powers in the form of sacred mantras. Just like how the avatar transmits Shaktis by a look, Nayana, or touch, Sparsha, similarly the avatar births himself as mantra, which encompasses all his Shaktis, energies, and transmits those Shaktis to the avatar. Anyone to whom this mantra is chanted from the space of oneness and deepest awareness, that person is bestowed with health, well-being, wealth, abundance, prosperity, love, and fulfilling relationships, enormous growth, success in business, job, finances, a complete and fulfilled life manifest without any types of obstacles, doshas, evil eyes, or sins, leading to a long, healthy, and a blissful life. With the grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Kailasa's Department of Human Services and Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship is offering the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra on behalf of each and every one of you. Today, we are blessed to be offering the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he embodies himself, he embodies the dimension of Paramashiva of Bhagavan Shri Sundareshwara. Us are going to be offering the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra prayer service on behalf of each and every one of you on the following benefits. We are going to be praying for the healing of health issues, healing of all psychological stress and anxiety, healing of addictions for you. We are praying so that you move out of any depressions, addictions, pain patterns that you have, and so that you have. We are also praying for healing for all your relationships with spouse, family, and profession. We are also praying for you to have a breakthrough in the wealth dimension. We are also praying for the protection for all the children that are orphaned during the pandemic. And we are praying also for the protection for all of you from the natural calamities, protection from lost wages and income, solution to any problem, breakthrough in creativity, increased inspiration for you to move out of debts, for experiencing increased energy and vitality, for healing from any insecurities, protection from any direct or indirect effects of the pandemic. We are praying to Irena, Sundareshwara, Paramashiva, Paramburul in the embodied form, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, for you to have the leadership consciousness awakened in you, and for all the genetic or inherited disorders to be healed and experience complete completion in your bio memory and muscle memory. We are also praying so that you experience that God equation manifesting as reality for you, so that you experience that all the insecurities and the blockages, the karmas that are sitting inside it, be completely melted, all your karmic effects to be burned, and for you to have a long, prosperous, fulfilling life. We are praying so that you experience the deep devotion, protection of Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburul, and for you to have the ultimate Guru Bhakti with the avatar, the Nija Avatara, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Now let us all enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana. Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Hrim Nithyanandaya Namaha. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Om Nithyanandam Paravasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
I surrender to that Sadguru who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, who is without the three qualities called the Sattva, Rajas and Tamas. We will be entering into the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. When you make a conscious resolution in the presence of the avatar, the power of the Sankalpa itself will deliver the experience and manifest your reality.
Om Mamo Pata Samasta Duritakshaya Dwara Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham.
I am taking this conscious resolution today for destroying all my karmas and sins, and in order to please Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Asya Devadevasya Mahadevasya Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayakasya.
Who is the God of all gods? Who is the greatest of gods? The Lord of the universes and multiverses, and who is the Lord of the cosmos?
Sakala Jagat Srishti Sthiti Samhara Tiro Bhava Anugrahakya Panchakritya Parayanasya.
The one who does the five cosmic actions of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation.
Adhimadhyantarhitasya Prameya Parakramasya Tatvartha Gocharasya.
The one who is the beginning, middle and end, the one who is immeasurable.
Akara Ukara Makaratmaka Pranavatmakasya Vrishabharudhasya Mahadevasya Kamikadivatulanta Mahatantrakhya Shaivagamaswarupasya Sakala Nigamagamaswarupasya Shuddhadvaita Shaivaswarupasya Nithyananda Padasthasya Nithyananda Upasya Shuddha Satchidananda Vigrahasya Rupatitasya Sakala Nishkala Swarupasya Nitya Niranjana Niramaya Nirvikara Akhandadi Visheshanasya Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivasya Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhutasya Sarvadeva Devi Swarupasya Bhagavataha Shri Nithyananda Paramashivasya Chaprityartham Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Vidya Parardhe Shri Shweta Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavimshati Tame Nitya Yuge Prathame Pade Jambo Dvipe Bharata Varshe Bharata Kande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabde Asmin Vartamane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Shashtyaha Samvatsarana Madhye
शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ.
During this auspicious time, during the second half of the lifetime of Lord Brahma, during the Kalpa called Shvetavaraha, during the regime of Vaivasvata Manu, during the first quarter of the Yuga called Nitya Yuga, in the island called Jambu, in the continent called Bharata Varsha, in the subcontinent called Bharata Kanda, in the southern side of Mount Meru, in the Shaka era, during the auspicious year, which is one of the set of 60 years, which is in practice, of which Prabhava is the first year, in the auspicious Ayana, in this auspicious season, in this auspicious month, the name of the month, in this auspicious Paksha, the face of the moon, on this auspicious Tithi, which is the number of the days from the new moon or the full moon, on this auspicious day, during the auspicious nakshatra, the Vedic star, during the auspicious yoga and the auspicious karana, during such an auspicious moment.
आदिकैलासे कल्पवृक्षस्य अधः नित्यानन्दनगरे स्मृतस्मृतानां मुक्तिदायके महाक्षेत्रे. We now request all the participants, whether you're offering for yourself or whether you're offering for someone else. If you're offering for any male body, any male person, please chant the names of the male participants now. Namadheyasya. We now request all the participants, for yourself, whether you're offering this Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra or for someone else, whether you or someone else, if it's a female, including your person that you're offering to, please chant the names of the female bodies now. You can chant all of them one after the other. नाम्न्याः च यजमानानाम् आवयोः सहकुटुम्बानां बन्धुवर्गाणां मित्रवर्गाणां दायादिवर्गाणां सोदरवर्गाणां समेषाम्.
For all those who are participants who send me with their families, relatives, inheritors, friends, brothers, and everyone.
सर्वाभीष्टसिद्ध्यर्थं सर्वमङ्गलवाप्यर्थम् उत्तरोत्तरनवच्छिन्न स्थिरलक्ष्मी प्राप्त्यर्थम्.
Always let there be all types of food and auspiciousness. Always let there be unbroken and steady flow of abundance, prosperity, and wealth.
कुटुम्बे सर्वेषां सर्वाभीष्टसिद्ध्यर्थं चिन्तितमनोरथावाप्त्यर्थम्.
Let the family always have all kinds of auspiciousness and anything which is desired be fulfilled.
समेषाम् आदिव्याधिनिवृत्त्यर्थं समेषां शिरादिपादपर्यन्तं विद्यमानानां समेषु अङ्गेषु जनितजनिष्यमान सकलविध नानाविधरोगाणां व्यपोहार्थं तद्वारा रोगदृढगात्रवपुः सिद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let all chronic diseases be healed. Let all kinds of diseases and disorders in the body, starting from head till toe, which has occurred or which is yet to occur in the various parts of the body, be healed. Let a strong, diseaseless, healthy, handsome, and graceful body be obtained.
समेषां परैकर्तृभिश्च कृतकरिष्यमान सकलविध मन्त्र तन्त्र यन्त्र विषचूर्ण आभिचार स्तम्भन मारण उच्चाटन विद्वेषण वशीकरणादि मान्त्रिक प्रयोगेभ्यः रक्षण प्राप्त्यर्थं तद्वारा समेषां सर्वाभीष्ट सिद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let protection be obtained from all the evil effects of the acts performed by people either in the past or yet to be performed in the future through the use of mantras, tantras, yantras, poisonous spells, employing spells for malevolent purposes like making a person immobile, killing a person through vomiting and diarrhea, and upsetting and ruining the health, poisoning, hypnotizing, etc.
अपमृत्यु दोष निवृत्त्यर्थं काल मृत्यु अकाल मृत्यु दुर्मृत्यु निवृत्त्यर्थं.
Let all the doshas or ill effects related to the death, like destined death and natural death, fatal death, be removed.
समेषाम् अंतर्दृष्टि बहिर्दृष्टि क्रूर दृष्टि व्यापार दृष्टि अनुकूल दृष्टि प्रतिकूल दृष्टि इत्यादि सकलविध दृष्ट दोष निवृत्त्यर्थम्.
Of the evil eyes from known and unknown sources, effects of cruelty filled eyes, evil eyes of business enemies, effects of evil eyes of people who may project as if they are our well-wishers, and the effects of evil eyes of people who are against our well-being be removed.
समेषाम् अंतःशत्रु बहिःशत्रु क्रूर शत्रु व्यापार शत्रु अनुकूल शत्रु प्रतिकूल शत्रु इत्यादि सकलविध शत्रु बाधा निवृत्त्यर्थम्.
That all the effects of the inner enemies and outer enemies, fierce enemies and business enemies, enemies who project themselves as good, and enemies who work against our well-being be removed.
समेषां मातृशापादि सकलविध शापानां व्यपोहनार्थम्. Let the effects of all the curses right from the mother be removed. Anadi avidya vasanaya pravartamane asmin mahati samsara chakre vichitrabhihi karmagatibihi vichitrasu yonishu punah punaha anekadha janitva.
Sometime immemorial, due to ignorance, we get caught in the vast cycle of birth and death. Due to the effects of our action, we take birth again and again in various bodies, which is quite strange.
केनापि पुण्यकर्म विशेषेण भगवतः श्रीनित्यानन्द अपरिमितया कृपया इदानीन्तन मनुष्य जन्म प्राप्तवताम्.
Yet due to some good action, with the extreme and the immeasurable compassion and the grace of Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, we have been blessed with a human body.
समेषाम् इह जन्मनि पूर्व जन्मनि जन्म जन्मान्तरेषु सर्वैः कृतानां शिव निंदा देवी निंदा गुरु निंदा दोष व्यपोहार्थम् शिवापराध देव्यपराध गुरुवपराध दोष व्यपोहार्थम्.
Any kind of abuse we may have done to Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru in the present birth, past birth, or in any of the births be removed. Any kind of crimes or offences committed against Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru be removed.
Brahma Hadya Surapana Swara
Let the 5 5 great sins like killing a Brahman, drinking prohibited alcohol, stealing gold, having illicit relationship with Guru's wife, one's own mother, elder sister, and motherly figures. And also people who have
balye vayasi kaumare yauvane vardhakye cha.
That all the karmic effects of the action done as a child, adolescent, youth, and as an old age person.
Jagrat swapna sushupti avasthasu.
That all the karmic effects of the action done in the wakeful dream or deep sleep state.
Karmendriya jnanendriya vyaparaihi sambhavitanam.
Let all the sins done through the karmendriyas, that is the 5 organs which perform action like speech, hands, feet, excreting, and reproductive organs, and the jnanendriyas, that is the 5 organs which receive information like ears, eyes, nose, tongue, and skin.
Rahasya kritanam, prakasha kritanam, atipathakanam, upapathakanam, sankali karananam, malini karananam, apatri karananam, jati bhramshakanam, prakirnitanam, evam navanam, navavidhanam, bahunam, bahuvidhanam, sarvesham papanam sadhyaha.
Let the sins which were done openly or secretly, the greatest of the great sins, the minor of the minor sins, multiple sins, sin like raping a woman, unjustifiable sin, sin of destroying the caste system, narrow-minded sins, such 9 sins and 9 types of sins, and more types of sins, be removed immediately and instantly.
Apanodana dvara samasta mangala prapyatam Shiva bhakti, Devi bhakti, Guru bhakti siddhyatam Paramashivatva, Paramashivasthiti, Paramashiva shakti siddhyatam.
Through the removal of sins, let us be showered with all the auspiciousness. Let Paramashiva bhakti, Devi bhakti, and Guru bhakti be obtained. Let the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, and powers of Paramashiva be obtained.
Kutumbe sarvada sanmangala praptyartam Anyonya prema bhivridyartam Purnatva siddhyartam Sarvapanivridyartam.
Let the whole family always be showered with all the auspiciousness. Let mutual love bloom among all the people. Let completion happen. Let all the mishap be removed.
Shishrarogyavaptyatham Ayurvivridyartam.
Let healthy body be obtained instantly and immediately. Let longevity be bestowed.
Vyapare udyoge cha sarvajana vashikaranartam Tadvara nato natasthana praptyartam.
Let your charisma impress everyone in the business and job, and through that let you attain the best of the best position.
Bahudhana saukya praptyartam Griha kanaka pashuputra pautra dhanadhanya saukya praptyartam.
Let extremely wealthy and happy life happen. Let various wealth be showered in the form of house, gold, cattle, children, grandchildren, money, grains, and all the comforts related to worldly life.
Adityadinam navanam grahanam dosha pida nivaranartham Adityadinam navanam grahanam anukulyata siddhyartam.
Let all the malefic effects of the 9 planets be removed, and let the auspiciousness be showered by the grace of all the 9 planets.
Bhumyantarikshe vidyamana bhuta preta pishacha rakshasa brahma rakshasa vetala kushmanda dakini shakini इत्यादि सर्वारिष्टनिवारणार्थम्.
Let all the evil effects that cause calamities on the planet Earth, the evil effects from various demonic beings like Bhuta, Preta, dead people, Pishacha, demon, Rakshasa, Brahma Rakshasa, Vetala, ghost, Kushmanda, the class of demons, Dakini, little devil, Shakini, the kind of female demon, be removed.
मनोव्याकुलता निवारणार्थम्.
Let the mental confusion and worry be removed.
प्रारब्धे कर्मणि करिष्यमाणे कर्मणि आदिदैविक आदिभौतिक आध्यात्मिक विघ्न निवारणार्थम्.
Let all the obstacles be removed with regards to action done or going to be done related to God, world and spirituality.
समस्त ऋण निवारणार्थम् धनलक्ष्मी धान्यलक्ष्मी संतानलक्ष्मी सौभाग्यलक्ष्मी विद्यालक्ष्मी शौर्यलक्ष्मी वीरलक्ष्मी विजयलक्ष्मी इत्यादि अष्टलक्ष्मी परिपूर्ण कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let all the loans be removed. Let all the Ashtalakshmis like Dhanalakshmi, wealth, Dhanya-lakshmi, food and grains, Santana-lakshmi, offsprings, Saubhagya-lakshmi, fortune, Vidya-lakshmi, knowledge, Shaurya-lakshmi, bravery, Veera-lakshmi, heroism, Vijaya-lakshmi, success be showered.
परीक्षासु उन्नत स्थाने जय प्राप्त्यर्थं सर्व विद्या पारंगता सिद्ध्यर्थं मेधा शक्ति ग्रहण शक्ति अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं.
Let the top rank be obtained in the examinations. Let all the excellence be acquired in all the fields of knowledge. Let the memory power, understanding ability be increased.
इत्यादि सकलविध सन्मंगलानि गुरुकृपा कटाक्षेण प्राप्त्यर्थम्.
By the grace of Guru, let all the above auspiciousness be showered upon.
श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़.
The one who has ascended the Madurai Adinam Shyamala Peetam, the Peetam established by Devi Meenakshi, the incarnation of Shyamala Devi, which is the supreme place of Kailasa, where Paramashiva resides and rules the whole cosmos and Kailasa.
Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinna Swarupa Parashiva Putra Ratna Kumara.
The one who is no different from Meenakshi Sundareshwara, the most beloved son of Paramashiva.
Guru Manya Tulyavatara Shri Parvati Sanyapana Labdha Divyajna Sakala Nigama Gamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravatre.
The one who is the gem among the gurus and the unequaled avatar, the one who received the enlightenment by drinking the breast milk of Devi Parvati, the author of the famous Dravida Vedam, which is the essence of all the Vedas and the Agamas.
Srimad Paramashiva Karuna Samadhikata Muktamaya Chaturashrayana Giyamana Chhatra Chamara Shri समस्त वृंदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती.
The one adorned by the quadrangular palanquin, received by the grace of Paramashiva, musical instruments, Ambarla, Chambaram, the sacred symbols of worship, adorned by the hands of praises, the one who has won the whole world by his enlightenment and the signs of enlightenment, and been accepted by all kings as the supreme ruler.
सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी.
the showerer of Videha Mukti and the immutable state of enlightenment immediately by Nirvana Diksha to all people, the one who creates bliss, protecting leader, the roaring lion and trumpeting young elephant for other religions.
Shaiva Siddhanta Sthapanacharya Shri Rajadiraja Pandya Maharaja Guru Shapana Shakhyadi Mahandakara Nivarana Jnana Bhanu Vikshana Narharha Dvajo Chedana Purvaka Srimad Vrishabhadvaja Sthapaka Shaiva Samaya Kartre.
The Acharya who established Shaiva Siddhanta, the Rajaguru of the Pandya king, who is the supreme king of all kings, the Guru who is also the Pandya king, the supreme king of all kings, the enlightening sun that removes the utter darkness of delusion, the one who installed the Rishabha flag, the creator and the reviver of Shaivism.
Sarvagnya Pitharuda Shri Jagadguru Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami Vagisha Sundara Manikya Vachaka Swaminam Avatara Bhuta Shri Jnana Sambandha Swami Punaradrita Shamala Pita Sarvagnya Pitha Trinavadyuttara Dvishatatama Guru Mahasannidhana.
The one who is the ruler of the Sarvagnya Pita, the seat of omniscience, the avatar of such above mentioned attributes, the Guru of the whole world, Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami, Appar Sundarar and Manikyavachakar Swami, the ruler of the kingdom of enlightenment, the Shamala Pita Mahasamsthana, which was revived by Jnana Sambandha Swami, the one who has ascended the seat of omniscience, the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhana.
Arunagiri Yogishwara Paramparagata Sarvagnya Pita Guru Mahasannidhana.
The one who has ascended the seat of Arunachala Sarvagnya Pita in the lineage of Arunagiri Yogishwara.
Kailasa Paramparagata Kanchi Kailasa Sarvagnya Pita Trayastrimchaduttara Dvishatatama Guru Mahasannidhana.
The one who has ascended the seat of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvagnya Pita 33rd Pontiff Guru Mahasannidhanam in the lineage of Kailasa.
Nityotsava Nitya Mangala Nitya Kalyana Nitya Rajita Kailasa Paramparagata Adi Kailasa Nityananda Pitha Mahasimhasana Pitha Kartre.
The creator of the Nithyananda Pita Mahasamsthana Mahasimhasana Pita, which is eternally celebrating auspicious, festive and having the attracting energy of enriching.
Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kailasa Paramparagata Vaivasatamanuiksha Harishchandra Bhagirata Shri Ramachandra Shurasena Ityadi Anavachinna Sarvabhauma Chakravarti Paramparagata Chatushashti Yogini Mandita Chatushashti Sampradaya Pravartaka Manudharma Shasana Surya Vamsha Prapta Sarvagnya Pitha Surangi Samrajya Murdha Vishikta Chudamani Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kapila Mahaguru Punaradhrita Mahanirvani Pitha Ashtotara Sahasra Shri Mahamandaleshwara.
The 1008 Sri Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Pita, established by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself and revived by sage Kapila.
Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Simhasana Abhishekta Samasta Gananayaka Shri Mahaganapati Samarambha Anavachinna Pithadishwara Guru Parampara Prapta Atala Pitha Ashtotara Sahasratama Ashtotara Sahasra Shri Atala Pithadishwara.
The 1008 Sri Atalapitadishwar of Atalapita, which has an unbroken lineage of pontiffs starting from Bhagavan Mahaganapati, who is the leader of the Ganas and who was coronated by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself.
धर्ममुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान.
The 23rd Guru Mahasannidhana of Dharma Mukti Swargapura Swarna Pita.
कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु.
The Jagat Guru of Adipita Sarvajna Pita in the lineage of Kailasa.
Shri Kailasa Punaruddharaka Shri Kailasa Paramacharya Srimad Paramahamsa Parivrajakaacharya Varya Satchidananda Pranava Swarupa Shrotriya Brahmanishta Srimad Jagadguru Srila Shri Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swaminam Prityartham.
Who is in the state of Paramahamsa, the Acharya of all sannyasis and parivarajakas, the embodiment of the pure truth, consciousness and bliss, the embodiment of the sacred syllable Om, the knower of the Vedas, the one established in the superconsciousness.
Tesham Padaravittayoho Bhakti Siddhartam Guru Kripa Kataksha Siddhartam Kshema Sthairya Virya Vijaya Ayurarogya Aishwaryanam Abhivriddhyartam Dharmartha Kama Moksha Chaturvidha Phala Purushartha Siddhyartam Mama Samasta Duritopashantyartam Samasta Mangala Vaptyartam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prasadena Sakutumbasya Jnana Vairagya Jivan Mukti Praptyartam Cha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivasya Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhuta Sarvadeva Devi Swarupasya Bhagavataha Shri Nithyananda Paramashivasya Cha Dhyana Shodasopachara Sarvopachara Archanaradhana Pujam Prarthanam Karishye Om Anandagandhanilayaya Namaha Om Bhavaroga Bheshajaya Namaha Om Kalpatarave Namaha Om Pashupataye Namaha Om Pasha Vimochakaya Namaha Om Ipsita Paladayakaya Namaha Om Bhagyavritti Parivartakaya Namaha Om Adhivyadi Vinashakaya Namaha Samasta Kalyana Gunanvitaya Namaha Om Vidadi Purishaya Namaha Om Shri Kailasapataye